Let's just fucking send it, man. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Let's make sure. Yep, that's muted. Head back over here. It's launch day for the DLC for Age of Wonders 4. I am unbelievably excited about this, honestly. I watched the first dev stream and realized about an hour and a half into it, I need to stop. This looks like it's going to be epic and amazing, and I don't want to have it spoiled for me.
Fire in my belly that's raging to get out.
Yo! Yo! We just followed. Hell yeah. Oh my god, no. Missed. Honey. Thank you for the subscription. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got to see that in action, though. That was just as loud as I wanted it to be. Thank you for the big 5 months. You always have my back, and it is much appreciated. Let's see here. Yep, that's good. That's good. Everything else looks good over here now. You didn't subscribe, it lied. I haven't been subscribed for 5 months. It says that you subscribed at tier 1 and then informed me that you have now been subscribed for 5 months. I read that incorrectly. No, I don't think you bought 5 months. I think it's informing me that you have been a subscriber for 5 months. And that's just my first time seeing that. As soon as those, I tried to upload 2 new emotes as well. Let me check to see if they have been approved yet. Pending approval. Let's refresh. They're still pending approval, so they'll probably not be for today's stream, but they'll be they'll be for tomorrow's. I was gonna say my wallet will hurt. Let's see here. Okay, so for today's, I like the update notification though. That was epic. Yeah, that I really like that one too. That's for subscribers and for gifted currently. I want to try and break those up. I think the gifteds are actually the pirates cheering. But the subscription one now is Natsu, which is great. It actually took a little bit of editing to get that one too, because I forgot how much Fairy Tail has like a bunch of like fun little like people screaming or shocked because he's breathing fire or like stuff in between the animations. So I had to like cut a bunch of those out to get a really good condensed like he's just Fire Dragon roaring. Okay. Whole new DLC today. I think we start by spending our Pantheon points that we've been saving up here. Every new DLC always gives us, yep, look at that. We've got math, 15 new points to spend on here. Let's see if there's anything very interesting. A new hero cape customization. That's pretty cool. Merlin's Grimoire. A new great sword for the forge. A new magical orb. Ah, this is an item infusion. Okay. Maybe I am a little too forward. There we go. It was better for my arms, though. Where to sit? Unlocks the magic shield item. Target-friendly unit gains 2 grace, 2 status protection for 3 turns? Well, that's pretty dope. It does... It leaves an action point, though. That's kind of interesting. And go on a staff or wand. The Inferno Hound exotic mount. I definitely want that. Yo, spider leg capes? Cat ears and tails? A bird nest helmet? Yo, I want the Inferno mount, the Inferno Hound exotic mount, but I'm totally going for that bird helmet. Based, going for that bird nest hat. That's so for sure. We're gonna design someone around that bird nest hat. I think we'll also we have 4 points left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could grab my Inferno mounts as well. I don't really know if I want to grab those though. I think we'll grab the cape here, and then we'll grab this banner, and then start working our way towards Chaos Magic Circle cape customization. That's kind of cool. Okay, now
choose your destination.
We've got new story realms, and I'm definitely interested in probably this one. It looks like if it goes by difficulty with the skulls, it looks like this is my first one here. Okay. Following the Fey guide Dawnusk, you venture to the Fey realm Duatha to rescue Ham Binger from the Duathidae. It is a borrowed realm. The people of this realm live in burrows dug beneath the hilly landscape. Mountains are rare, hills are common. Free cities only exist underground, and all free cities and marauder races have animalistic forms. I have no starting city. Okay. Interesting. Each season, a part of the land is terraformed into different climates. All units become vulnerable to blight, fire, lightning, or frost according to the season. Interesting. The Mistwalkers have invaded this realm, setting up permanent military camp presences, which means that Mistwalker camps are common. Fey plant and animal units are common. And ancient gates are scattered throughout the realm. They lead to floating isles in a mysterious dimension where powerful Gaudier hid away their most prized secrets. A new shrouded map layer is added to the realm. Ooh. Oh, okay. It's mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive with Umbral Abyss. Okay. So you can't have both at the same time. Interesting. I think this kind of leaves us open to choose and make any kind of faction we want. So we're going to go with the Burrow Downs. Definitely changing that difficulty. Going straight to hard. We'll go up to next here. And do I have a custom faction that has yet to ascend that I want to take over? Maybe the Moonshot Elfkin. I don't really want to play evil here. The Rat Church isn't in my Pantheon anymore? No way. No way, Mr. Cornelius. You've been booted from the... Oh, we're totally going with the Rat Church. Why can't I play as Tarnak? Or Carissa? Interesting. Okay. He's an awakened people, though. I might choose a different kind of people. I really don't want to have to be awakened. It's going to be super annoying. It's strong, but Fox Excelsior. Frozo Baggins. Let's, oh, right. Right, we get to change our casualty counter. I forgot, we get to reset that bastard. Let's go here. Properties. We're back to 0. Heck yeah. All right. Okay. It's looking good. Yeah. All right. Do I ascend another dragon? I kind of want to. Was this the faction? I think this was a faction I made for a video I never uploaded, which was like how to make a brand new faction. Unless this is a new guy. But I'm almost positive this was a guy I created for the faction to make it really easy. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna check out Penelope the Opulent here. No. Nope, I lied. We're gonna make a completely new faction. None of these speak to me. We're gonna start from scratch here. Let's go create a faction. Halflings maybe, or dwarves? I already have some hair. Ooh, the new owls. Yeah, we should probably go with we should probably make some new owl people. And they're gonna be led by a totally normal human with a bird nest on his head. That's how that's gonna go. Okay, let's remove all of these and try and get an idea of what kind of focus we want. What kind of culture are we feeling? I don't want to try out the new Reavers. Reavers still aren't interesting to me. Even with the new changes, they're just not my kind of people. Could go architects. I think what I'm interested to try here is the new empire progression trees. So with the new empire progression trees, I want to try and play to my favorite kind of affinities and see how they play now. Or conflicting affinities. Like I'm thinking either chaos and order, or going with nature and materium, and seeing how if nature is better now. How does that help me in my current situation choosing bonuses though? I think we'll just go with strong and try and beat the crap out of people. We're gonna have zealot birds, I think. Zealous birds. 40% damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. I'm interested in probably strong. I still don't like the mounts, man. Wow, giving us wyvern mounts, though. That I'm kind of interested in quite a bit. Just because they come with extra status resistance, that's actually pretty cool. I wonder if the mount merchants sell the new bone wyvern mounts. Or the new mounts, rather. Probably not. I've only ever seen them sell, I think, these ones. I don't think I've ever seen them sell flying mounts for your whole culture. If we choose this, there's really no other points I could choose. I'm kind of interested, though. What do we choose? What would be the bird's immunity? If they take obsidian wyvern mounts, could I take a flaw like morale loss is increased by 25% and morale gain is reduced? I'm kind of interested in coward here. And we'll just have more morale problems. I've recently made a lot of fire-based factions, so I kind of want to change this from the obsidian wyvern mounts to fire or frost, maybe, or even gold. But I'm leaning towards fire wyvern mounts. How useful is it, though, to have fire resistance when you fly? Like, realistically, how useful is that? Unlike the frost protection, which would absolutely help. Plus, frost protection kind of works with the owls. Okay, we're gonna go frost here. And my other thought process here was to go with defense and choose inner frost. Or maybe make them immune to two type, not immune, but significantly more resistant to 2 types of protection here. No, these guys are going to be a hard counter to anybody that builds frost. That's what they're going to be. But they're very cowardly. You can make them just run away. Do I want a different kind of flaw? Careless wouldn't be a bad flaw, to be honest. So would vulnerable to physical or magic. I'm kind of more interested in those than maybe... I don't want them to flee. Like, they're already kind of tanky. Maybe we go with the kind of rare uncooperative. I never really go with uncooperative, but if we can fly, we can position wherever we need to be, which kind of makes that really useful. It does stop a lot of defense mode walls from really working, though. I think we'll go with defense mode is just a little bit less effective. We'll go careless. Okay. Our snow owls are coming, are showing up now. Now we need to pick... Oh, pick our culture. I want to try and go... Chaos and order. Or Materium and Nature. One of those two cross paths are what I kind of want to go for. So that unfortunately weeds out any kind of Mystic play and any kind of Dark play. I could go Industrious. I could choose a Primal. Like, I could choose the Sylvan Wool or the Ash Sabertooths. Snow owls in the Ashlands that are immune to ice, though? That doesn't really make sense. So I don't really think the primal animals are on the play here. The primal wolf, though, maybe. Extra spirit damage per friendly attack, though. I don't think primals are move. I love barbarians, but they're not it. We just played a nomads. I've recently played Oathswarm. Hey, Mom, how's it going? Let's see. You know what we haven't been in a while? I don't think we've been feudal. The feudal will give me the knights, and I'm not so jazzed about that. They're all right units. Maybe we go with architects here. What kind of architects, though? Architects of Materium? Or architects of nature? I've done architects of chaos and Materium. I haven't done nature or order. I want to see how much better nature is. Okay. Let's move that all back a little bit. All right. For now, we're going to select Architects of Nature and kind of move on to the next
What defines their society?
tier here. I need to check out the tomes. I think the tomes will really make or break this kind of thing, and we'll head back to what we need. Since we went nature, I'm going to try and look at Materium here. Ancient wonders do not require population in order to be annexed, and cities gain 20% production per annexed ancient wonder, and one ancient nearby wonder is immediately cleared. Pretty useful. But runesmiths is also pretty dang useful. An extra shield unit in my starting army lets me be more aggressive quickly, and the unit enchantment costs being reduced all the way through are also extremely useful. So I'm leaning towards runesmiths. It's always hard for me to not choose runesmiths. It's really, really, really good. Racial unit tier 3 units have +1 rank. This is a bit of a hard mode choice. City structures cost 100% more production, but grant an extra stability and gold. It's not really that useful, but especially for 100% more production, you'll be so slow. But an extra tier 3 unit means I've got a Frost Wyvern Architect to start with. That's pretty strong. I can do a lot of damage with that. Cities gain 2 gold per quarry in their domain. And considering I don't have a city right away, what does it matter that my city production costs more? Cities gain +2 gold per quarry in their domain. Yeah, I think I'm going to try out Perfectionist Artisans here. It's a bit of a challenge run, but that's okay. The next one, I am now free to choose anything I want. I'm thinking runesmiths here. I'm thinking runesmiths. All right, now let's check out these tomes.
Magic.
Why does this have a little lock next to it now? Is it saying that's unlocked? Is one of these automatically unlocked when you choose the tome now? Oh, that's pretty cool. If I'm reading that right, that's what I'm assuming that means. Okay. Tome of Abjuration. This one's new. It is Order and Astral. Not really what we're looking for. So we don't need to even bother looking at it right now. Wouldn't fit with our affinity theme we're trying to go for. Astral and Nature could, though. I could work with that. What's going on in this one? Looks like we start with this one. Captivating Lights. Target enemy unit becomes distracted, has its defense mode canceled, and has its retaliation attack. That's okay. What's its building? 10 food, 5 draft, 2 mana per adjacent forester counts as a forester. We basically need to be in a lot of forests for this to look like it's gonna work. Target friendly army loses all of their movement points, then heals by 1 point per movement point lost. Oh, okay, catnap, not catnip. That makes sense. Summon a morning sprite or an evening sprite. Interesting. Feybond. On combat, start, gain 10 morale. Wow. Gain the fairy dust ability. Lately, they've been doing a lot to try and I like this a lot. I don't think they should have... I'm glad they didn't nerf the morale bomb stuff and instead have just been implementing stuff to gain more morale or offset that. Because morale bomb finally was good. I really thought they shouldn't have nerfed it. So I like this approach a lot better. Fairy dust. Okay. Target enemy unit has a base 120% chance of becoming distracted, blind, or slowed for 1 turn. This is a very interesting tome. I just don't think it's for this build. Tome of Gluttony, though. The Tome of Gluttony immediately made me excited. This was the tome that made me stop looking at any spoilers because I immediately started having ideas to, like, just get bigger and stronger. When killing a non-combat unit, summon enemy unit, gain a permanent stack of Gorged. At 5 stacks, it turns into a permanent stack of Demonic Satiation. So you can basically get 50 extra total hit points and 50% extra damage if you kill 200. Is that right? Did I math that right? 200 units? No, 5. 5 times 10, 50 units. $50 units. Okay. Heal for 25% of the maximum hit points when you pillage. Maybe we cross into Chaos as well. Maybe we do the 3 ones I was most interested in, which is Chaos, Nature, and Materium, and this gives us the flexibility to go in any direction we kind of want to then. We could even pick up Tome of Alchemy. Summon Gluttonous Imp. It's a magic fighter. Regurgitate. Target enemy unit sustains damage and burns. That's like all it does? Okay. What are the other things in here? Target enemy unit becomes distracted, has a base 90% chance of becoming stunned. That's all right. Guaranteed distracted, possibility to stun, single target. Target free city has its relations to other rulers reduced by 200. And 80% of its food income is given to my cities. Wow. That's pretty freaking strong, man. A Chaos Order build would go really hard here. Maybe I pivot off of what I was thinking. Heal 20 temporary hit points. Oh, this is a damage spell. A quick 30 damage to a single target, and if the enemy dies, adjacent friendly units will heal. And they'll gain Gorged stacks. Ooh, okay. What is this? 10% of food is converted to mana. When victorious in battle, this city gains 50 food. Counts as a farm. Well, that's really strong. I think I'm going to choose Tome of Gluttony. I'm not really sure what else I would choose. Tome of Alchemy, most certainly. Would be the other choice here. Just to go with the affinities. Gluttonous birds, though? I don't know, man. Maybe we start with Tome of Alchemy first. It does give us the Alchemist Lab, but we don't have a city anyways, so what does it really matter? Mysterious Tonic, though, will allow us to use that on my architects. My architects are support units. The cultivators are support units. I think the Tome of Alchemy is actually the first move. Tome of Gluttony is better to take as soon as we possibly can. I just don't really know if it's the move either. We're gonna go with Tome of Alchemy. We're not gonna play with any of the new stuff for those right now. Oh. And I said I was gonna go with the human, so I'm either gonna go with the champion here. Or a Wizard King. I don't think I've played with the Wizard King in a while. Special province improvements grant 5 mana. Each conduit or research post grants 5 stability. Each pop grants knowledge and 10% more mana income. And 5 extra combat casting and world map casting points each turn. These guys gain a little bit of extra experience, have extra relations with free cities. The command is super strong. But otherwise... one gold, 1 mana, and 1 knowledge per pop. But the renown level 4 is just bad, man. That's not... like, why would I need more draft by that point? 10% more mana is useful. I think we're gonna go with a Wizard King. We're gonna... we haven't played a Wizard King
Reveal yourself.
in a very long time. As for our class, haven't messed around with an elementalist too much. Or in a while, rather. I just like going in and beating the crap out of people too much, you know what I mean? It's just way too fun. Okay. Maybe we go with a defender, though. We're definitely changing the physical form. He's not... he's gonna be like a human. I need to get rid of his mask. I can't see. There it is. None of that, thanks. Okay. Where's, like, the normal human? That's not a normal human. Ogre. Elf. Rats, goblins, lizards. Is that normal human? I think that was normal human. Yeah, this looks like normal human. Okay. Ooh, yes. Okay, let's go. Whoa, it's like randomizing every time I do this. Okay. I like the way you look for now. Pretty much across the board. I'm just not sold on the skin color. Because I don't know any green humans. It looks like an orc. I... just can't believe in what the fuck's the original sin anyways. That'll work. Wow, look at that. She had thighs in there. I had no idea. Let's see what kind of skin decoration we got going on. Not a big fan. Ooh, kind of a big fan of that. We're gonna tweak the eyes, but I'm kind of a fan of that. Let's check out the other blues and make sure there isn't one I like more, but I really kind of like the across the eyes like that. That pose is fine. Yeah, I kind of like the pose. The superhero pose. Yeah, we're gonna go with the superhero pose. I like the head. I really don't want to change it. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Head size is good. Eye color, though. I don't like the gold. Ooh. The purple's pretty interesting. See if we can find a good emerald, though. Whoa! That's freaky cool. What are these then? Oh, that's whack. Okay. I just said I didn't like the glowing ones and immediately went for glowing ones, though. I can't even listen to myself. Let's see, these are our best bets for green. We're gonna go with those ones. I kind of like that hair. I'm not really sure I'd want to change that. Not for any of these other options. I like that hair. I was thinking of changing the color route to a red. Where are we right now? I don't want to lose this. I think we're... Okay, we're right here. But I do kind of like the sandy, kind of chestnutty almost looking hair. Kind of cute. Okay. Let's see. Do we brighten up the hair color tips, though, to match? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, maybe not. Kind of defeats the purpose if it says tip and then it changes the entire hair, man. And that's okay. I kind of like the outfit. I really don't want to change that outfit. Is that a new one? It is SA. That's one of the new ones. Oh, it's this one. It's not this one. Oh. Oh. No, I like this one still. I like the leaves and the spidery bits on the front. I kind of want to completely redo everything I've done about these people so far. I've gone architect. That's still fine. All right, helmet. Where is it? I want that bird hat. Yo, where's my bird? Is this the bird? Yeah! It flies around me too? Yo. Dub. I quite like the cape. I normally don't like that cape, but I kind of like it. Yo, I certainly like it better than the... Although it matches so well, man! I would have to completely change everything about my race to like a spider people if I did this. And I might. I might just do it. I'm not really sure about any of these other capes. Maybe this one? It's not bad. It's not bad, and I don't need to completely redo everything about my existence. Whoa, this is a cool cape. Wow, that's a really cool cape. Not too sure about the boob spears on the this cape, but that's not a bad cape either. Okay, so I either like... Ooh, that's kind of clean. Kind of clipping into her face a little bit, though, so I think it's between that cape. This one, which looks much better. Kind of dangly off the back, but I kind of like that. Or we full tier commit into the Spider Queen. I think we'll keep with this one though, and keep our build. Army color. I'm kind of interested in more of a green. Like a foresty green. Yeah. Alright, and the last thing we forgot to do was anything with our class. Anything with our class and our faction here. Not really about that sigil. We are nature and materium without a real identity other than alchemy at the moment. Which kind of means we can choose anything. I'm interested in a generic Pantheon one. Like, what is this? The Shockers? Can I change my... I don't really want the red on this one. I'm interested in, like, a gold, though. Yeah, that's alright. I'd like to try and use the custom colors here, though, because I've found sometimes if you don't, like, pick your own shade, it can cause some problems in multiplayer. So we're gonna go with like that kind of a shade. Maybe this kind of a shade. That looks fine to me. Now for our class. The time has come. I've been putting it off too long. She seems like she'd be a ranger. Yeah, she kind of seems like she'd be a ranger. The gaudier bow will allow me to start with a mount. The Crowmaster's bow? At the start of battle, summon Grimbeak crows. Yo. And then it shoots bows. I won't start with a mount, but I think that's fine. I think that's it's way better to start with the summons. Plus, she's got the bird on her head. It does less damage than something like the Titan's bow does. But I think that's because it starts with a summons. Like, that's crazy strong. It does the same amount of damage that the Gaudier bow does. It's just I would also start with my sweet Frost Wyvern mount. I think we're gonna go with the Crowmaster's bow. Even though it'll ground us, I have a bird on my head. I've got to go with the Crowmaster's bow. That's my crow. And then as for my actual people, we're gonna make them green birds, I think. And oh, I can custom color. I don't want like a Hulk green. I want like a forest green here. So maybe if I start here and then lower the darkness maybe down. We're looking for like a that looks kind of more Hulk green. I feel like I've gone the opposite direction of what I was looking for. Maybe we'll go with like a green white. That's like a slight green, but not like a total green, you know? It's definitely green, but we'll work with that. Oh, they've got different heads? Ooh, yes, please. I don't... Oh, well, come on, man. You're not letting me... I guess I can look at the one in the top right. They gave me the one guy... They gave me the one guy with a helmet when I'm trying to mess with their heads, man. Oh, it's actually because I don't have any hairstyles on. Right? Oh, is this random? Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, let's change the eye colors. We're gonna go with the... Maybe a blue? Yeah, that's fine. Can I put the same army paint on? Whoa! Whoa, those look cool. Oh yeah, we're about that. Let's change the metal accent color now. We're gonna go with our gold if we can. Or maybe our forest green. We don't want it the exact same color, so we're gonna go with a little bit shade off, but I like that. That looks good. Our bird people are now set. I don't have a name for them yet.
Your journey.
And now I need to come up with one. I don't think instructor's the right move here. Whoops, we're not gonna lock that. The Wild Empress? That's kind of a sweet name. It's either that or Queen of Flight. And I think Wild Empress is actually a better name. Maybe Empress of Flight. No, I'm gonna stick with Wild Empress. That sounds fine to me. I don't like her name though. That race name's horrible. Our Throne City name. We're alchemists, we're bird people, we're completely immune to frost. I mean, we have +7 frost resistance. I'm just gonna call it the Everwarm Grove. And we'll come up with some other warm-sounding names later. That sounds like a fine city name to me. Let's refresh here. Terra Rockbringer. Terra's a decent name. Not Rockbreaker, though. Hello. Esper Brine. Feathered Monumentalists. Feathered Monumentalists? It's a pretty crap name. Esper's not good. The Designer Raptors? That's pretty not great. That's pretty not great, you know what I mean? That's a pretty horrible name. Why are they raptors? I mean, they're owls. I suppose it's a kind of raptor. And just drop here to follow. Hey, thanks, man. Let's see here. Ensorceling Strixes. Yaduna Urbanter is even a worse name. Let's see here. Summerstream. I kind of like that. That's a decent last name. We're gonna go with that now. Vane is not a great first name though. Feathered Architects, pretty generic. I think we'll lock it in for now. I think I'm just gonna call it the Summer Flock. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fine to me. I'm live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Every Sunday through Wednesday. Feathered Summer Flock. That sounds fine. Maybe the race name should just be the Summer Flock. Vane is still a horrible first name for her. Enchanta, Sylvia, Reyna, Gerda, River. River Summer Stream. Who names their child River though? Am I about to name it River? My main platform is Twitch. How's it going, Zlee? How's it going? Checking out the new DLC, and I think I've got my faction all ready to start the first mission here going. I just don't think Instructor's the right move. Instructor's very strong, but I don't think it's the right move here. I'm interested in Collector. For the equipment, she won't need extra hit points. She's a ranger. You know what I mean? Going to as well. Crappy day at work. Coworkers fucked up. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Win a combat against an army with 500 more power. Aggressive tactician's pretty nice. Starting with hastened. I have to find a power of combat to win against 500 more power though. Okay, I'll try to come to your Twitch next Sunday to watch. Thanks, man. I asked them to do something and they only did half of it. I work in welding, by the way. Hey, so does my mate. He's a pipe fitter. Oh man, that would suck. Did you get chewed out for that? Is that my first time gameplay? This isn't my first time ever playing this game by far. I've got well over 1,000 hours in this. This is just my first time playing this the new DLC and update that just happened today. Which does change quite a bit, and I have intentionally avoided spoilers on a lot of it, so it is going to be completely brand new to me. I'm trying to contain my smile because it's really exciting. Win a combat with only animal, plants, fae, and elemental units on my side. I don't think that's it. Protector's not really going to be it either. Clear a gold level infestation and we get cold-blooded. Maybe we do just stick with Instructor, man. It's not bad. Personally slay a unit of legendary rank. Deal 10% damage. Intimidating doesn't really help here. Farseer's not bad. You know what? I think we'll just take Explorer. Pretty straightforward. Doesn't really give you much power, but it does give you information. And information is power. Did I finish my other campaign? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Finished it. Finished it just in time. Is that... Do I like story games? Have I played any new games? Yeah. Yeah, I like story games a lot. I just haven't I haven't streamed any of them. Like a 007 First Light. Haven't streamed any of the 007 stuff or a story mode just yet. Story game yet. I don't know which one I would stream or which ones grip me for a while. When they grip me real well, but it's a lot of building games and strategy games that grip me a lot more. I just can't put those down or stop thinking about them. The Witcher 3 is really the last story mode I can really think that stuck with me. Oh, I did like Avowed. I was probably like one of like the 20 people in the world that liked Avowed, but I liked Avowed. Yeah, so the vision and sensing range is pretty useful. True sight's useful. It's not exactly direct power, but it's still useful power here. Okay. Good, everything got saved. I was really nervous that it wouldn't. We need to go to advanced here and come up with some other city names. I'm thinking warm names. Say give it a try. You might actually enjoy the stream. Hell yeah, man. I'll make a note of that. Let's see. 007 First Light. We need warm sun. Maybe name these after... Oh, you know what? We're going to name these after trees. I'm going to call it like Maple Grove, Orange Blossom. Oh. Add more. Orange Blossom. Let's go Pines. I kind of like Pines. Ember Nexus sounds good. I don't think Ember... I'm not really going with any kind of fire-themed stuff. Nexus isn't bad, though. I really like Pines, so... Let's go with Pine. Wild Rift. Ooh. Pine. Oh, Pine Ridge. Pine Ridge sounds all right. That sounds like a real place. Okay, Wild. I'll take Wild Rift. That sounds all right. And then I'm gonna go with the Nexus in Nature. Yeah, that'll be our fifth. That'll be our fifth one in there. Okay. Accept. That should be enough for now. I don't know if I want to add any heroes. I kind of hate whenever I don't get a good hero and I have to sit here and at least for my first one. So we'll add one. We'll add one hero in. What on earth? Yo. Okay. That's not a ritualist, first of all. That's clearly an elementalist. We're gonna give them a Orb of Frost. We're gonna change their ambition to elitist. They are gonna constantly fight with the that's really crazy. What on earth, man? I wonder if I can get rid of the hat. Can I get rid of the hat? No, the hat is part of the deal. Yeah, you can edit your hero choices. You can edit them as much as you want, and then it'll just kind of like give you 3 of your edited choices for ones, which is really, really cool. So this is, I think, essential for any kind of cult of personality builds where you absolutely need heroes for stuff, but it's very useful when you just want to make sure you have the right types of governors. Governors especially are what I like to choose here, so I don't think we'll have an issue since we're a Wizard King. I would normally go with an Arcane Governor, but I think I'm going to go with a Scholarly one here, or a Prospecting Governor. Those are my 2 types that I really like to choose. Wizard King kind of helps with knowledge too, so I don't really know if I need to go Scholarly first, and I might want to go Prospector. Kind of solve my money problem. Then again, this kind of a random generation person clearly looks like a Scholar. There is no way that that is a Prospector. Have I thought about channel branding? Yeah, I've been working on my own channel branding in the background. I've got very specific colors, and I'm making sure all of my emotes and stuff kind of are what I want them to be. I think this physique's good. Skin decoration seems fine. I don't really want to mess with the rest of this, man. This is fine. Let's name her Lady Femena the Hopeful. We're gonna call her Lady Fi. I don't want to pronounce Femena. That's Lady Fi the Hopeful. Works for me. Accept changes. And I think we'll add one more in. That's a normal guy. Change it to a he. I'm kind of about the defender. Maybe I go warrior though, but I'm kind of about the defender. We're gonna go with a. What does the militarist do? While army leader, all shield units, polearm, shock units, and fighter units get an extra defense. That's not really gonna happen, I don't think. All units and armies have unstoppable juggernauts. Well, we fly, so that's not really a benefit to us. Win a battle against a free city. Grant Siegebreaker to all units in the army. That I'm kind of about. I'd have to conquer a free city, though, for sure, and I don't know if I want to conquer a free city yet. I want the option. I don't want to have to be forced to it, you know? Maybe we'll grab this one as an instructor. This one's an instructor. Okay, and this one's also going to be our prospecting governor. Yeah, I'd say you should focus on your Kick channel too. Yeah, Kick has been in the third priority list behind YouTube and Twitch right now. I think you're the only the second person I've actually had a real conversation with on Kick. Everything else has been just links randomly thrown in that get picked up by my bot. Oh, I need to change the body type. Where is the body type change? There it is. There we go. Yeah. That looks good to me. Oh, we should probably change his name to... He is Lord... And Ivan. Lord Ivan the Steady. There we go. Alright, their AI personality, so if we ever encounter them in the future, is going to be... a reserved isolationist. Yeah. And then the tome path. I don't have any idea what to choose beyond this. So I'm actually going to let it be. I'm going to let it be. This is going to be a randomized empire every time I ever come across it in the future. Works for me. I need to absolutely mute this, I almost guarantee.
While the Great Umbral War raged on, exhausting Mage Haven's Godir and their allies, other forces, both forgotten and new, stirred in the shadows, silently exploiting this opportunity to challenge the established balance of power. Chief among those rising forces were the Mistwalkers, servants of the Duathidae, who were dreaded for their raids, called the Toll of Seasons, throughout the Astral Sea.
Well, have I been saying that wrong? Duathidae? I think I've been saying that right.
The Mistwalkers had become more active than ever before, dragging the populations of entire worlds to their fey realm of Duatha. And unlike in the past, they no longer left the raided lands, instead establishing permanent presences, watching over the spreading mists. Rumors of Godir, captured and turned by the Fey Lords to carry out their sinister orders, were whispered in fear, even in the untouchable towers of Mage Haven.
Dude, I love that beast. I want whatever that creature is in my army now.
In the wake of these rumors, a solitary sprite called Dornask emerged from Duatha, searching the worlds within for a Godir who would answer his plea for help. For the legendary adventurer and storyteller, Hambinger, had fallen victim to the toll of seasons and been brought before the Duatha for judgment.
Hambinger is such a awesome name. Your message was deleted? I didn't touch anything, so that would be whatever the default settings are for Kick that did that.
Trust was scarce for the words of a Fae in these times of fear, and Dornask had to rely on his elusive Fae magic to escape the anger of many a wizard who would try to capture or kill him. But at last, the sprite found a bold Godir willing to venture into the Fae.
You're damn right I'm here to rescue Hambinger.
Hambinger. So they took a deep breath, strode into a Fae fissure, and plunged into the...
Hell yeah. River Summer Stream. I think we can kick the music back on now. Is this the right move? Riz, I love you, but I don't really know if it is right now. Let's skip. Let's see what's up next.
There's bound to be some sailors on this rock crazy as you.
One can only hope. Take what
Yo.
you give nothing back.
Yo, thanks for the big giftage. Get off my Pop-Tart. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You come in and insult everybody after gifting them something? I'm interested we can work together on my channel logo and banner. I appreciate the offer, but I am trying to learn about a lot of art stuff on my own and work on it on my own. I very much appreciate the offer, though. Well played. Let me send something back here. I'm gonna send... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jammy Buffett stonks. We're going up. You're seeing a double feature of Backrooms and Obsessions. Are those movies of some kind? Horror movies. Oh, okay. Anytime I want to see a horror movie, I just look in the mirror, man. Create afflicting miasma on our turn. Down the rabbit hole. Still befuddled by the flurry of sensations within the Fey Fissure, you hear the chittering voice of your of your Fey guide Daunusk prancing around you. No time to sleep, no time to peep. Make haste, Master Wizard, don't waste your breath. Deep into Atha. The slow find death. The words sputter from Daunusk's mouth like water from a fountain. Anxiously fluttering up and down, the little sprite. Hold up. Whoops. There we go. The little sprite awaits a reaction. We mustn't stay in the mist. They see, they find, they twist. Our lords, they love to play. We are the pawns and must obey. While Daunusk's chatter goes on, you reflect on the dangerous path ahead of you. Luckily, you brought some specialists. While I have no throne city, I must protect my ruler at all costs.
Give nothing back.
Yo. W gifted again. Come on, man. You got a wedding to be saving up for. You can't be throwing these all out.
There's bound to be some sailors on this rock.
It's just...
One can only hope. Take what you can.
Give nothing back.
The architect paragon of my people's military traditions. I gain an architect? Another one? Well, that's kind of crazy. My trusted companion, Spotty. I gain a nightmare unit. Or I can gain a clay arbalest. I think we'll just take I'll just take with another architect of my people. Like, why would I not do that? Oh, because I am losing an insane amount of income. We have 10 turns to found our city or we are broke.
Now I've got a fire in my belly that's raging to get out.
Yeah! Thank you for the prime. Awesome. Dude, I can't get over this one. Yeah. That was the new one I was trying to tell you about, Mom, that I worked on yesterday. Tell Daunusk to lead the way. All right. Hopefully that's my city. You're just redeeming all this stuff? It's a peach tea kind of day. Probably could mix it with that sweet bourbon we got, but that's for any kind of subscription that is not a gifted subscription. That one comes out for anybody who subscribes. Oh, buddy, I'll don't make me add that. Don't make me add that cooldown. The morning sprite looks kind of crap. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna move this defender into the army. I like that. I don't really like this. It's just not necessary. We're gonna move it out. I need 2 melees. We're gonna grab... It sucks our defender isn't on... a mount. That's okay. I'm not on a mount, I don't think, either. Oh, I'm on a mount. How did that happen? Are you telling me I get the Crowmaster's bow and a mount? Yo! Okay. Well, I guess we'll grab the Shade Maker then. I have so much range though. I need physically frontlining units. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this one in there for now, but I mean that they kind of suck. Okay. Where are we? We're over there and we need to get that way. Well, let's get to it. Can I view my new empire progression yet? No, I just want to. I want to know. We're going with the mysterious tonic first. Yeah, we're definitely going with that one first, even though we don't have any research right now. You have a great rest of your movie, your double feature, mate. It's Tuesday, right? Oh, it's probably running the sweet Tuesday movie deals. Got like one hair that's like blowing in like the corner of my eye, and I just keep seeing it. It's like driving me insane. As I continue to follow Dawnusk through the fog tunnels, a rejuvenating breeze carries the smell of fresh leaves into the underground. Oh, spring! Dawnusk begins to chant while mushrooms and moss sprout in large patches where the wind had touched the barren stone. A new life you bring, you sprang, you sprung, tickled my tongue, then like a bee stung, flung your poisonous dung, while the birds sung to the morning, still young. The sprite giggles, blissfully looping the loop. Okay. The reasons they fly, Dawnusk explains, still chuckling. On Duatha, winter is always nigh. The warped seasons happening is active on this realm, terraforming the map and impacting units and provinces. We must learn to adapt. Okay. I really hope this is a city, man. Then again, I'm not really sure this territory's good. I'm just gonna have to deal with it though. This is their design campaign, so it is springtime during this season. For 8 turns, units have -2 blight protection. And provinces with forests are affected by grasping vines. Okay. A homely hideout aftermath. Entering the large cavern with the supposed Pilari hideout. The mist briefly clear, revealing a terrible scene. Ravaged and caved in, the burrows of the Pilari smolder in the dim darkness. Pale figures control the pathways, rounding up the surviving Pilari and forcing them into cages. Okay. Like animals, at the heart of the gutted hideout, a crude encampment has been raised, adorned with the skull of a stag. Dreaded symbol of the Mistwalkers and their scourges. Moments later, the area becomes shrouded again, but you have seen enough. The Mistwalkers have arrived here first. River Summerstream receives 80 knowledge. Okay, keep a close eye on Dawnusk. Shaken by the destruction of the hideout, Dawnusk sobs while his skin and wings begin to change colors. Poor friend, here it ends, he whines, growing increasingly purple. Dawnusk failed. Now the pale ones will take us, break us. No, he suddenly calls out with renewed fervor and his eyes flash up like ghost lights. We take them, break them, strangle their throats. My man. My man. Mangle their coats, sinew and bone, stashed below stone. Dawnusk's voice sharpens like a cold wind piercing through a shelter's cracks. Vile walkers will kneel, peel, squeal, beweep their order. Completing his eerie transformation, Dawnusk is determined to take on the Mistwalkers and liberate his Pilari friends. Dawnusk has now shifted into an evening sprite, which is a battle mage. Okay. Only path is forward. Oh, we just gotta beat this thing up. It's only a silver infestation. How hard could it possibly be? I have so many units. The problem is, I think I'm a little bit out of range of the full army. Oh, I can't even get in there just yet. Okay. This is in range, though, so we'll move here. These will defend each other if I get attacked. Can I view the new Empire tree now? Ooh, boy, time to read. Aren't you guys so excited? Ad break right now too, cool. Gives me time to actually check what's going on here. Every single one has a... I wonder if it locks. Oh, some of them I bet lock. Yeah, incompatible with the one underneath. Okay, cool. What are ads? There's something the people unsubscribed have. Dude, this is so exciting. I love that they gave some of these some intrinsic... There's clearly a visual bug right now. Yeah, there's clearly a visual bug. Like, if I were to go up to the next one here, see how there's no locks, but then if I start scrolling through, locks appear? There's some kind of visual bug on that right now. Still, what are our affinities? It's going to be nature and materium, so those are the ones we're going to focus on right now. Haha, paupers. Bounding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns, and that one's still the same. But it's incompatible with this one. Food city structures cost less gold and production to build. I don't know why I'd ever choose that. We would always choose fruitful integration over that. All the time. Foresters grant 2 mana and 2 city stability. That's pretty cool. Farms grant 3 gold and 2 city stability. So you need to choose if you want to be trees or farms. While in friendly domain, your units regenerate 15 hit points per turn and gain 5 experience per turn. Wow, you can be real tanky. If you combine that with the walls that you can put your units in your own cities, you're gaining like 20 experience or something per turn. Per unit. That's pretty dang strong for having them just sit there and do nothing. You can actually, I think you could turtle now. Your non-racial units gain 5 hit points and 5 morale for each racial unit in the same army. Ooh, okay. I still think foraging's better, but that's actually interesting because it lets you, when you're summoning up beasts and stuff, they kind of like work in tandem with each other now. That's pretty nice. Fields of fertility. Provinces in your domain without resource nodes generate 5 food income? Interesting. Food city structures grant 10 production income. Ooh, very interesting. This is kind of, probably useful in a capital city, honestly. That one's not a... I think the other one underneath is more useful. 10 production on food sources as well kind of completely offsets the problem with food there. Where, like, you don't want to build the food buildings because you'd rather build the production buildings, but that allows you to do both. Positive status effects on your units, which last at least 2 turns, last an additional turn. It's kind of nice. Your units gain status protection for 3 turns whenever they gain the first negative status effect. Those are neat. A repeatable nature right that grants you an extra city cap, though. And it's not mutually exclusive, so both of these can be chosen. And it's with the cities can expand to provinces located too farther away. Cool. They still brought that back for nature. I really like that aspect of nature, that nature can, like, spread really far out. So I'm glad they didn't fully get rid of that. Nature can go wide because it's nature. Okay. Coast, river, and water provinces grant 2 knowledge income, and rivers cost less movement to traverse. Or food resource nodes grant 5 knowledge income. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I kind of want to do a storm giant now for sure. I dabbled with a storm giant, and it was unfortunately in a multiplayer game where my friend was having a horrible time by turn 20, so we canned that game. But it was starting to become a lot of fun. Instantly gain 10 knowledge and 10 mana for each population in your empire's cities. So, since that's a late unlock, you probably have 3 or 4. You probably have 4 cities by that point. One of them hovering, since you're nature, a lot of them, at least 2 or 3 of them are hovering around 20. It's like a one-time 1,000 maybe. Kind of, we'll have to see how that one plays out, man. I don't know how often I would choose that. It's interesting, but that's a lot of Imperium. 350 is a lot. Your cities gain draft equal to 25% of their food income. I don't know what's up with them adding, like, these instant drafts at, like, the end of trees, man. It's not like by that point in the game you actively need to recruit more units unless something has gone terribly wrong. You'll be back. Gonna go do something. I'll leave stream on. Hell yeah, man. I love lurkers. Thank you very much. Immediately summon an army of animal and plant units at each of your cities. That's kind of neat. A last defense kind of neat break in case of emergency. Moving quicker through your own terrain is also crazy cool for logistics. Each population in your cities grant 1 knowledge, 1 mana, 1 gold. Incompatible with complete harmony. Each population costs no food upkeep and grants 3 city stability. Your cities gain plus 15 maximum population, raising it from 30 to 45? Yo. I see why those are incompatible with each other. Dang. Did the neutral tree down here change at all? Basic seafaring, excavation, road building, and governance. Right of last stand still exists. Diplomatic focus. Advanced sensing range, forced march. Siege specialization, advanced logistics, teleporter infrastructure. Yeah, these last 2 are new. This used to be the end, so whatever this is new. Gain 5 affinity points per turn in every branch where you have at least 3 affinity. Gain 50 affinity points per turn in the branch of your highest affinity. Wow. That's kind of neat. Neat flexibility there. Okay. Let's see what else is going on in the Materium now. Those are my 2 favorite trees to kind of peek out, so we're gonna check them out here. Even though I do think these 4 were always better than these 2. These 2 were just my favorites, man. I liked what they had going on. I'm a city builder, so okay. Production city structures cost 25% gold in production. Skills that unlock city spells and city structures cost 50% knowledge. Interesting. Interesting. So they're just giving you an option to kind of go more spell focused with the Materium, which is dope. Constructing outposts take -1 turn. That's still great. It is intrinsic now, so what does this do? Terraforming spells cost 25% mana. Okay. I don't necessarily see a world, unless I was memeing and specifically building some kind of like maybe primal race where I would choose land sculptors, but ultimately outpost expertise is why Materium's pretty cool. I noticed this doesn't say upgrades anymore. It just says constructing outpost takes -1 turn and costs 50% gold. Might be just a wording error, but if it doesn't apply to upgrades anymore, that's a pretty big nerf to that skill. Mines grant 5 mana income, still there. Incompatible with purified gold. Ooh, but mine's just granting more gold. Oh, that's so cool. That's cool. They just made this section better. This is why I liked Materium, was because my mines could grant me mana, and that was kind of neat. But there are some games where I just don't need the mana, so it just kind of sat there, and now I could choose the gold instead. Immediately gain 500 binding essence and 250 binding fragments. Not intrinsic with the other one. Quarries grant food income. Pretty big buff for quarries. Dude, nature and materium are kind of gross together. You're telling me that my food can get me production, and my production can get me food? A river giant is going to go so hard with an industrious people. Bastion builders. City defense structures cost less gold in production and grant city stability and production. That's kind of nice. Or you gain an extra siege project. Okay. You're either a turtle or you're breaking down the cities. Province improvements grant 1 city stability for each adjacent province improvement. I'm pretty sure that already existed. Production city structures grant extra gold. Materium is a lot more gold buff now, that's for sure. The throne cities and cities that share a border with the throne city gain 10%. Yep. Not intrinsic either, so you can choose all of your cities immediately gain 500 production. Wow. All your current units immediately heal to max and gain 1 defense and 1 resistance, which does not stack with subsequent uses. Oh, it's repeatable. Oh, that's a repeatable instant everybody heals. Okay. I like kind of the concept of them adding repeatable. Oh, and they're easily identifiable. Any of the triangles are instantly repeatable. So you can quickly at a glance see which ones are repeatable and which ones are not. That's pretty neat. That was smart of them. Provinces adjacent to your cities. Yep. Oh, wait, no, that's a little bit different. Provinces adjacent to your cities grant extra 100% income. Okay, so where you settle matters for the materium. Special provinces grant 5 knowledge. That's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little weird this far into the tree. When there's like stuff over here that's granting like 5 mana and income at the very start of the tree, and at the very end you're kind of letting me have 5 extra knowledge on some special provinces near the end of a game. It's pretty weird, man. Even if all of my cities had 4 and I'd have like 5 cities, that's 20 times 5. So like 100 extra knowledge at end game. That really doesn't mean that much, man. It's not nothing, but it really doesn't mean that much. And that's assuming I have 5 or 4 special province improvements per city built. Some games you just don't have that. That's a weird one. You gain 1 Arcanium ore, Fireforged Stone, and Focus Crystal. See, that's an immediate Rings of Binding. That is an immediate Rings of Binding, or like maybe 80 to 100 knowledge. Like, why would I ever choose this one over this? That's a weird one. Produce merchandise converts an additional 75% in cities. Wow. Cities gain an additional guild slot. Wow. Both of those are awesome capstones. Wow. Did they get rid of... Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. That makes sense. It was kind of the most dummy busted chaos perk. I think it might have been the most powerful perk in the entire game. Yeah, they got rid of it. So what I'm do I hear that? What do I hear?
There's bound to be some sailors on this rock crazy as you.
One can only hope. Take what you can.
Give
Nothing back. Yo. W gifted, man. W gifted. So the thing I'm lamenting that they got rid of here was there was a perk in Chaos right away that would allow you to have whenever you conquered an infestation, it would grant you a free unit. And this was ridiculously powerful because you could get some crazy strong tier 5+ units right from the beginning of the game and then just stomp everything. And it seems they completely got rid of that, which is great. That's great. Honestly, better for the health of Stame. I've abused that exact perk for 4.5 years now. I'm kind of excited to see how the intrinsics are going to work out. Okay. Let's move them in a little close. Can I take these? What are these? Small creature cages? I would be within range, right? 1, 2, 3, maybe not. We'll see. Ghastly Revelations, a liberated arbalest. Your troops have forced open a cage of the Mistwalkers and freed another Polari. Oh, praise be the good seasons. We were sure as shucks that we'd end up as Feylord Stew. I have never heard that phrase before. Sure as shucks. Thank you, stranger. Me and my kin are ever at your service. Deeply grateful the liberated arbalest joins the howling, joins the fight. It is of a different race, though. It's not my race, so I'm not... It's fine. It's fodder for this upcoming fight, whatever this fight is, man. That's the way I'm viewing it right now. Okay, what's going on in here? I can see it now. It's got an 800... Ooh, that Ice Spider Matriarch is a problem. The Scourge of Winter is obviously a really big problem, but there's nothing much to do about... I have to fight it, so... They're kind of frost, though, and I'm immune to frost. So... I think we roll? Risky battle. Yeah, alright, man. What's the combat enchantment? Every turn during combat, various mist clouds appear, which make my missile magic and stuff have less accuracy. That's kind of annoying. I have a lot of that. We're gonna manual this. I'm not even gonna risk the auto here. We're gonna manual. Figure out how my units fight. What's that second effect happening here? Presence of Sorrow. I get morale drain, and they do more damage when I have low morale. Okay. Not that big of a deal. What do, you crazy giant beastie boy? Deals damage in a 6-hex line. Cruels, has a chance to freeze. Wow. And it can use that at the end of a charge, man. Target damaged unit has a chance of becoming dominated. Wow. Okay. Heard. The freezing blast can also be used. They have a lot of ability to kind of move in here and do a lot of damage. And then, of course, there's the freaking Ice Spider Matriarch, which is a magic striking unit now. Okay, heard. And the Frozen Webman. Wow. They all do a lot of morale drain as well. Kind of have to be kind of I think I have to be careful here. We're going to move the Earthbreaker into that mist. We're going to move this Earthbreaker into that mist and low foliage. We're going to move... that one in there. And we'll move our scout here. It's not really necessary. The Arbalest can move and fire wherever it wants, so I think I'm gonna move it over here. I like the Shademaker. The Shademaker's absolutely how we're going to beat that guy up because it's a large target. So how far can this thing move? Decently far. I'm gonna move into some mist and I think we'll go here. Yeah, I'm down for there. How far can I move this one up? I can move it right here. What other melee units do I have? I have this little crossbow, or this Brimbeak Crow. We'll move that one up there. I'm interested maybe here? Oh, these guys can summon something, can't they? Yes. Range of 4, though, isn't that great. Still, that's not bad. That's pretty good. I like that spot for that one. Can I conjure this one? Up the hill. I can. We're gonna conjure it right there. And then this one's going to move over here. Cultivate nature affinity on this guy. And then as for my ruler, I kind of like moving him here. Gives me the flexibility to go anywhere else if I need to. This is a decent defensive formation. We're going to see what they do after this. They managed to freeze my own architect units despite our immense frost resistance. Oh, we dispelled it. How did we dispel it? Oh, because he's cultivated. It dispels a negative status effect. Cool. I'm not crazy, right? These guys have... Oh, this one only has 3 frost protection because he's not like my other guys over here. These guys should have 7, yeah, because of the frost wyverns and the internal frost. So anybody that's flying has good frost resistance. Everyone else on the ground just has slightly better frost resistance. What are my spells here? I think the Afflicting Miasma is the better move here. Where is a good spot to cast it, though? Maybe up here? Yeah, I'm kind of about right there. You can incarnate shot right here. That's not bad. These guys are battle mages, so I should be able to just blast. It's only a 55%. Oh, we hit all 3. Nice. That one's frozen. That one's not. That's not so nice. Does this dispel? Heals and gains regeneration. No, doesn't dispel. Okay. Heard. I think we move up and melee strike here, but I want to make sure that's the right move. What does this do? Target enemy unit becomes blind and becomes slowed. Interesting. Since I don't care about this little sprite, dude, I'm just gonna send it, man. I care a little bit. Hold up. Let's see if we can do better. Like, we can hit 2 right here. I'm kind of about that. But first, I think I need to charge this guy around and end. Yeah. So we're gonna move that one there. Then we move this unit up 2. Shoot it twice. Nice. I'll be able to hit the charge in there next. This Arbalest can't hit an overdraw from here, so we're gonna move here and then shoot. Good. 65% over there? Really? All right. Nice. Hit them both. Cool. I'm not really sure why I'm doing poison damage like this, but I'm not going to complain about it. This cultivator might be able to get this kill. Yeah, it does. Cool. And this one gets the kill there. Fine with losing a single Earthbreaker if I have to. That leaves these remaining units. How far can they fly? Up to here. This is a 70. That's not bad. Nice. I need a good spot. This is a good spot. What does this let me do? Cast another spell? Nah, we're gonna go right here. Double shoot there. Raised. How come I hit all of like the 65 and 55s, but when I got a 95, I graze? What is that about? What kind of RNG luck is that, man? That's in the Afflicting Miasma, and I don't really want to be in the Afflicting Miasma. I would, however, very much like to get this kill on the back line, so we're gonna blast this one. Does this kill? Yeah. Okay, and this is a summon, so I'm just gonna send it straight in here. But I don't want to be in the Afflicting Miasma. So we're going to move here. Nice. All right. All that's left now is the big scary man who's already used the Phantom Charge. So the Captive Glamour's the real problem left, and that melee strike. But he can only do that on one unit. Only one unit can get messed up by that guy. And he resisted it. W, man. Well, they're smoked, so, how do I go about this? It's definitely another Inflicting Miasma. I think right here-ish. This is the best spot. Yeah, I'm gonna go with right there. What do I hit? I don't know which one to hit yet, so I'm going to leave that one actually on the back end here. I'm almost positive we need to completely focus fire the big guy, but I also don't want to leave stuff alive, you know what I mean? So... that's the charge strike in there. I only have a 70% chance to melee hit this guy? Why? Clinging Mists, right? Melee, missile, and magic attacks. Wow. Okay. This one has a 100% chance to do it, though, so we're gonna come in here and blast him like that. There we go. Get your shit together, bro. You got to know this princess isn't worth these extra lives. Becomes blind and slowed, or I can hit with the moon bolts. I think I'm gonna blind and slow him, man. Yeah, 100% chance to blind and slow. Done. Blind prevents the retaliation hits, I think, from really working. That's not bad. 80%. Okay. There isn't really... This is an 80 if I hit that, but this is a 55. I think we just charge in here and hit that guy. I hope it doesn't block some of my shots. That's my only thing I'm kind of nervous about. How far can I move this guy forward? It does kind of block it a little bit, yeah. 55% is the best I can shoot here. We grazed. But we did sunder. Yeah, dude, let's just keep... Dude, I am always impressed with how much pure power the level 1 cultivators have, dude. They just hit like a truck, man. %. This one's a 55. I guess we'll try and shoot here. It's not bad. Raised. We'll take that over a straight miss. That's a 40. That's an 80. Okay. I'm gonna try and send the birdie boy right in the back there. We're gonna use this one right here. I can get that kill. Oh, no way, hit that. 80%? Yeah, okay, let's see if we can kill this guy. I only have my ruler left to get some good shots. And I can only really shoot once, which kind of sucks. Otherwise, I roll the dice on a 40. Is this through my own afflicting miasma at this point? It is. All right, we'll just here. It's fine. These did their jobs, but now they're kind of behind. All right, we'll have to see what happens with the big guy now. He can smash and destroy something. I think that would be the wisest move for him to do. He went for the bird. The bird's not real, you fool. Ha 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 ha. Wow, we're getting out of this without any casualties. Can I overdraw and hit that guy easily? 30%? Not particularly, man. I think I have to move. Either that, or... Does this destroy... It did. That's kind of cool. It destroyed the cover that he was in, so now I should be able to actually hit him a lot easier. Look at that, 70%. Just blast him, guys. Nice. Ooh, 15%! Never tell me the odds. Easy. Easy. And we get a tier 4 robe out of that. It's not... It's a pretty horrible tier 4 robe, not gonna lie, but at least it's better than nothing. So we'll give it to the river right now. Alright. Ghastly Revelations Aftermath. With the Mistwalkers vanquished, the surviving Pelari gather around you, curious and grateful. One of them, a mole, speaks up. Friendly hero, you are our savior! He calls out, shaking his own hands in uncontrollable joy. The pale ones do us ill. See, poor Maple here got his paws scratched, and Sunshine's fur got all squeezed when she was stuffed into that awful cage. And then all the others, the mole peeks at the scene of destruction, but quickly turns his head back, smiling again. Our rescue must be celebrated, he concludes, with irritating elation? Why would that be irritating? Do you fancy some honey brew and blackberry pies? What kind of person gets irritated when someone offers you free honey brew and blackberry pies? That is not my kind of friend, man. That is not my kind of friend. Gosh, a feast that hobbits would enjoy? Ah, disgusting. In this moment, Dawnusk joins the conversation. He is back to his happy self again, scurrying and chattering. A feast is good, he says, but not so soon. How would you feast without a cup or spoon? A new shelter is needed, sturdy and tall. To work, quick, 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 then we dance at nightfall. Dawnusk, the mole calls out in excitement. Come, let me cuddle your cheeks, you little snugglebug. After an extensive hug, he continues, you're right, my friend, we cannot live in this rubble and must reach the surface. The pale ones had concealed the path upwards, but their magic is lifted. Great hero, the mole explains, turning back to you. We will shape our new home to your designs. This city in your honor, how should we adorn it? Dawnusk has shifted into a morning sprite. Your throne city, the Everwarm Grove, is founded. With rich quartz and gemstones... I received 261 gold. With enchanted mushrooms... Let's go with the Imperium. Yep. Oh, dang, and we're on the surface, too. We're not even underground! Wow, that's a dub. This looks like a pretty sweet start. Well, it looks like a normal start. Let's be real here. It looks like a normal start. But the underground... Where the floor? Wait. Is this, like... Is my capital nowhere near where I am currently? Yo. No, it is. It's just a weird underground passage. That works. Okay. We've got some more captured stuff around here. I'm not so sure I want to release them, if I'm being honest. I'm just probably going to disband them as soon as I release them, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's some cool stuff. I have to go to the bathroom real fast. I will be right back in a few minutes. Hey. All right, here we go. Oof. I want to make sure that all of my armies are basically the feathered summer flock. I don't really care about non-feathered summer like the howling Polari. Don't really care about that unit. In fact, I'm just going to disband it. Super good on paying that upkeep. We probably have to stick around here underground and fully clear this out. What is this? Oh, we can crush that. Okay. I think... What's slowing me down? These guys? Yeah, because they're not on mounts like the other ones are. That's alright. Let's see what's going on in our new city. And also try and fix this hair. There we go. Yeah, it's not blowing in my in the corner of my eye anymore. Win. Well, I forgot I chose the perfectionist arcanist or artisan, so I was sitting here like, why on earth does this take 13 turns to build? Production's going to be king. We need to turn our production around immediately. It's the workshop. There is really nothing else to build other than the workshop. We cannot hurry that. That's insane. That's literally all of our money if I hurry that. I do kind of want to grab another cultivator. I would rather have another cultivator than I think the scout at the moment. So we're going to start a cultivator. My ruler leveled up. Nice. The most valuable things for the Wizard King is almost always going to be the quickened ritual here, I think. Allows you to cast an additional spell this turn for no upkeep. Yeah, it's definitely quickened ritual. When can we spend on Empire stuff? 2 turns. 2 turns and we can buy some Imperium-related things. This is excavatable, too. We probably should excavate while we're down here, because I don't know when I'll be back to down here. Okay, wow. More story. Cool. They're kind of quick with the story here. On the early misty morrow, a bloodied Polari errant appears before you in great distress. Letting her into your new court, she quickly relates her ill tidings. Mistress Hero, word of your heroic arrival spread quickly after our Polari kin return to their burrows. Heaves the poor bloodied creature. But there, most found our refuge besieged, I tell you. Oh, woe, the Sinister's disciple of the dark faith lords are now after our valiant leader, Mr. Hambinger. I have not met this ruler yet. For he, after freeing himself most dashingly from your clutches, became the champion of our struggles. With Mr. Hambinger's tactics, we have mounted a dashing insurgency against these vile disciples, but the tide is turning fast. The Mistwalkers are at our doors. You must help us, oh please. Understand why my camera... Is it because I really think it's reflecting so much light off my big-ass forehead that it makes the rest of my scene super dark? I'm gonna have to figure that out later. I gain a wild speaker of the Polari. I mean, I don't want it, man. I don't want it. Daunus giggles as you turn to him for answers. The truth was known, the path was shown. Ham still needs rescue, is this not so? When Ham was come to Duatha lands, the Fey Lords him did bind. They shackled him, they brought to trial with mockery in mind. But ye behold, our Gassiad wished the Ham would make escape. So touched was him by Melina sweet to lead the Polari scrape. Melina, oh Melina, my mistress are divine. She it is who Danusk made to seek you out in time. By channeling Duatha's dreams, Ham arose in Melena's whim. Urges Danusk, he must not fail, we must prevail, ere the Duatha day take him. If Hambringer is defeated, the mission is lost. Got it. Got it, don't let the guy die. You accept this quest reluctantly, wary of further Fey trickery. I receive 18 Imperium and a mystery bonus. And I accept this quest in full support of the Polari cause. Okay. If Hambringer is defeated, the mission is lost. Okay. Heard. So I need to for sure defend Lawlborough. And then he's got a bunch of free cities outside of them. Okay. Heard. A liberated warrior of the browsing Polari. And I don't want you. I genuinely do not want these guys, man. They're so expensive. And so entirely useless. I just don't want my enemies getting them. That's kind of where I'm at with them. I'd prefer to replace the Shade Maker here with another Cultivator. Let's see if auto's nice. I'm gonna disable spells for now because we don't really have the mana. Auto was nice, cool. A liberated Animist. An Animist is a great unit. I might keep that one. At least for now. Just because it can summon the Primal Wolf. It's not bad. It allows me to scout up here too, so we'll do that. We're gonna move into the surface. And move kind of in here. Is this a hero? Oh no, this is that free wild speaker, man. It's at least mounted, but it's also still one of the skittish Polari, man. I'm not really about them. But I don't know if it's a wise move to get rid of 2 free starting armies, you know? Just for some extra gold income at the moment. I have plenty of it. Maybe if I had another hero, I would work with it right now, but I don't. Summon a tier 1 lesser spirit based on your empire's dominant affinity. I want both of these. We are going to lock Fumigation and take the Conjure Elemental first. First thing to annex. Food. And we will go with farms or foresters. I remember I have to make the choice in my empire progression. What does the foresters do? Extra mana and city stability, and farms grant extra gold. I'm kind of about the gold more than the mana. But let's double check, because I actually don't think there's much. There's no mana. There's no mana pretty much around in any direction. So maybe it would be better to go with foresters. Foresters are generally stronger anyways, so besides, don't I need production first? I need production because I'm so far behind on production. Look at that. That cut down 2 turns just building that thing. This is what we should actually go for first. We'll get plenty of food the other way around, so. I need to beat this, and I kind of don't want to wait for an actual army to show up. So we're just going to use this to start this fight. I can win with these guys. I can win with them. They're not that great, but I can win with them. Deadliest unit is that this spore guy, but he's so slow. And look at them split up, so like I can totally win this. We are going to move this unit over here. I don't know if I want to unleash the conjure an animal right now. I think I do. We'll conjure here. Okay. I forgot it doesn't give you full movement, so that was wise. I'm glad I know how that works. Move this guy up here. What does this one do? Friendly unit gains regen and strengthened and has a negative status effect removed. Okay. Move that there. We'll move the other charger on this side. And then our bow and arrow right here. That way it's flexible wherever it can go in any directions. Morning Boon. I don't really want to cast that yet, so everybody go ahead and end turn. All we have to work with for a spell is still afflicting miasma. Once we get our combat summon in here, though, I'm totally chilling. Perfectionist Artisans is gonna suck since I'm Architects and I need to build my Architect monuments. I didn't even think about that. It's gonna absolutely suck. Killing momentum and 2 strengthened. And this... Oh, dude, it can't charge, man. I wish it gave hastened or something. Man. It's just not close enough to do really anything at all. So... Charging in with a sweeping charge would almost certainly result in a big counter hit. I think we focus this one. We're gonna move this one up. Everybody's gonna pivot. Where can I hit 2 shots off? This one. I can hit 2 shots here. With a 90%. We've now Draconic Raged that guy, but that's okay. What's my range on Unleashing the Beast? 3? Okay. We're gonna do everything we can to try and take that guy out. Is there a better accuracy somewhere right here? Probably could have cast Afflicting Miasma first, but that's okay. We're going to keep this Earthbreaker around the back here. This guy can't charge in fully yet. We'll try and charge in next turn on that one. What? An extra defense and resistance. I think that would be the best move here. On as many targets as I can. Gives them a little bit more damage. Or defense, rather. Interesting. They went for my... They're going for my scout. I don't care. I don't care about that unit, man. Again, this unit has just been useless. It's a combat summon that's already almost over. Like, it's just horrible. Okay. Let's go in for that sweeping charge. I guess charge in after him still here. Spell that and heal him up a little bit. I still got a 2 range here. Hmm. I only have a 30. That's kind of crap. It's okay. And I'm too far away to unleash the beast on him. It's just horrible all around. Missed, yep. Not surprising. Got Resilient Incarnation, but that doesn't really do much. I guess it gives a defense and resistance per stack, but... yeah, that one died, and we're gonna lose that scout almost certainly. Oh, we didn't. The poison will do him in, though, right? 1 stack of poisoned? Okay. I think I need to... if I want this unit to live, I need him to flee. Pretty good there. That was a good charge strike. I miss the evening Fae. I don't really like the morning Fae, man. Missed again. Not surprising. Nothing really to do here. Just kind of wait. Not gonna waste my mana. A lot of damage. I knew that leaving that one for last would kind of hurt, but nothing else to do about it, man. I just kind of gotta... it did half of my health and damage immediately. Wow. I guess we'll move back. I have to dispel this, so I'm gonna move up. There we go. Now it's got a chance to live. Not a great chance, mind you, but a chance. If I could just hit this dang thing. Oh my god. Man. I'm losing it. Okay. It fumbled the shot finally, and we got a good retaliation. Okay. Now we can get on in there. And I could conjure my animal, but I just don't think it's necessary. I'm not losing casualties to these losers, dude. Enemies fleeing? Nah. Run them down. Coming up, so you better get this party started. There we go. No casualties by the skin of my teeth. And now we've got a huge bump to our workshop here. I can rush that one if I want to, but I don't really want to. I think I'm going to queue up the stonemason right after. Maybe we do rush it. What else do I have to waste my money on? Nothing, really. We're just gonna rush it now. Ooh, yes, get that casted. That's gonna be nice. Next turn, we'll be able to buy our first trait in the new Empire progression tree. It's probably gonna be Materium-sided. I'm almost positive it's going to be Materium-sided. What just happened there? I don't know what just happened. It just maybe it was just flashing with green because it's a new season, or the season that we're currently in, spring. A protector. Pretty crap. Yeah, pretty crap unit. All these guys suck, man. I'm interested in the Animist, and that's about it. Do I begin exploring? Yes, with the scout. Once it's fully healed up, we're gonna send it out this way. As for these remaining guys, I kind of just want to start disbanding them, man. Earthbreakers are fine. This Morning Sprite's kind of crap. But it's our little dude, so I don't really want to, like, thematically, I just don't want to destroy it. But this Wild Speaker, pretty horrible unit. Costs a lot, costs 12 gold. We're going to go ahead and disband that one. Not a super big fan of these, but they're only 8 gold, so it's not a big problem right now. I could free up 16 more gold, though. And gold is more important to us because we can't... It costs us so long to produce stuff. We need to rush it out, man. Yeah, I'm interested in disbanding this right... when's my next hero? My hero will decide this. 5 turns. We'll leave them. We'll leave them. They're fine. This is a fine army right now. We'll just go ahead and set them here to guard. This one's going to hold for 1 turn to heal up. Ruler leveled up. Whenever you cast a spell, this unit gains strength and regen. Damage spells cast in combat where this unit is present deal 20%. Healing spells cast in combat heal 50% more. Unlock Arcane Renewal. Target friendly unit heals 30 temporary hit points. Okay. It's a single target heal, though. Still pretty useful if I want to go sustain. But it doesn't really help because the cultivators are already doing healing stuff. They're not really healing spells, so... I prefer damage. I'd prefer amplified damage if I were to do anything here. As it is, though, I think I'm going to go with Attuned Gaudier. And then we're going to start really focusing on all of the ranging abilities that they've got pretty much across the board. Enchant the Mysterious Tonic. Nice. That's going to cost me a bunch of mana, but that's okay. Worth it. Mysterious Tonic is a great ability to have, especially if you're running a lot of support units, which we will be running a lot of support units here. The Architects are mostly support. I have to start thinking about what I would like to pick up that would benefit from my Frost Wyvern traits. I'm thinking the Paladins. I believe the Paladins get mounted. So I'm interested in Tome of Virtue. It's a tier 2 tome. But that would give me very mobile shield units as front lines to all of my immense amount of support and battle mage backline. All right, do we go clear that cage? Is this a large one? It's a large creature cage. I don't know, man. I don't really care. Not gonna lie. I would prefer to start clearing out the stuff on the surface up here. What do we go for next? We go for the food? Question mark? Or the gold? I think we go for the food. Oh, it depends on which one of these I want to take first. Skills that unlock city spells and structures cost less knowledge. Production city structures cost less gold and production. We want that one. We're going to take that. And then over here, newly founding or absorbing cities takes less turns and gets extra pop. Food city structures cost less gold and production to build. I know how I said I'd pretty much always want to take fruitful integration. But since I'm a perfectionist artisan, having less gold and production necessary for food city structures, kind of big. Kind of big. I think we'll actually go that route here. Where is my main army? They were just up here, man. Oh, they didn't fully move up, I guess. They moved underground. How did that happen? Not exactly sure. I must have double-clicked and hit enter. Let's see what this is. A Dread Spider hatchling. It's not bad. It means it can evolve into the Dread Spider Matriarch, which is a pretty good unit. And we kind of don't have much on the front line anyways, so I would prefer that unit over this Titan Bow, this Shademaker right now. It's a lot to evolve, though. It's fine. Let's continue scouting. And this one for sure at least moves back in here, man. Too far. Maybe we just move it in this army and prepare for a second hero. That's probably the wiser move. Because I want to replace this Shademaker with another cultivator. The cultivators will use on the Grimbeak Crow and on the Guardian, and that's pretty much what the cultivators will cultivate. Let's swap this Titan Bow over. Cultivator in. We want another Surveyor. And we're going to hurry that. I'm not even going to waste time on that. And send it out. South. We're going to send it south. I'm back. Didn't notice you went Architects. That culture seems OP. It is very strong. However, I actually realized while you were gone, I did something that kind of nerfs me pretty hard. Since I went with Perfectionist Artisans, Perfectionist Artisans makes it so city structures cost 100% more production to build. And the architects kind of have to build the monuments to get the architect stuff, so I have inadvertently made my life very difficult. Very difficult. I chose the worst possible culture to make with Perfectionist Artisans. So right now I've been focusing everything I can to try and reduce and increase my production. We're gonna go ahead and... Well, they don't gain stats based off of stability. No, they do. I'll have a lot of stability. Stability will be a non-issue with these guys. It's just because everything costs 100% more to build, you have to really think about it like that's 100% more time it's going to take for me to get online as the faction compared to a normal build, which is already pretty slow with the ziggurats, yeah. Those are already, the architects are already typically a mid-game power spike, and this is going to be a late mid-game power spike. Yeah, they're already expensive, and they're double that now. What am I'm just sitting here staring at something that I should just auto. Yeah, there we go. That is a new annexable tile. We're gonna grab this, and rather than build farms, which would be awesome, we're gonna grab quarries. We're gonna everything we possibly can to build production. I think it's time to get rid of this animist as well. What other units would I prefer to get rid of? This morning sprite I really don't want. So you know what we're gonna do with him? He's our little mascot. He's gonna sit in this city since he's part of the campaign. He's the guy that keeps talking to us. I'm not gonna actively get rid of him. Oh my gosh, I hate that this specific underground isn't linked up with my city. It's so annoying. That's all right. There we go. We've got our army ready for our new hero when it comes in maybe 2 or 3 turns, I think. So. I got a message. Oh. The YouTube video for later to watch. We'll clear all of this. Okay. Where do we head to now? Can I claim this right away? No, it's pretty far away. There's a gap in between. What the hell is this thing? Ancient Obelisk? +5 mana and +5 knowledge? That's kind of new. Not even no kinda about that. That is new. There's a city down here somewhere. I think I should start heading towards it to found an outpost. And ignore whatever's up here. I can't really expand to it until I get a second city up, or a second tier on my city anyways, so. But it's not like I have the Imperium to build a second city anyways. Still, with Perfectionist Artisans, you want to get them up as quickly as you can possibly can, and there is something down over here for sure. I think we'll start moving that way. We'll move this way and then make our decision later. Okay. Are these like just designs, right? They're not like actually something to move into. They're just fun little floaty fey circles. Well, this is awesome. My ruler is an explorer, so I absolutely have to take out a gold ancient wonder with her in order to bump up the renown. I just don't think I can do this right now. Don't think I can do this right now. We could peak, but I really don't think so. I'm so early, it's turn 8. That would be crazy ambitious. Even though I do have 2 tier 3 architect units. And the ability to summon a lot of summons in the back line. I might. I actually might be able to do that. It depends on what's in there. In any case, there is a good city somewhere, I bet, over here. I'm gonna need to explore, and there's a infestation I need to take out north, so I'm actually gonna swing around through, drop a outpost somewhere over here, and then we'll see if we can take that. It's either that or I swing back this way, but I'm pretty sure I have to be aggressive and go defend whoever the heck that other guy is. I might have to split my, I might not get the elitist first. I might get the trainer first. Normally, I like to move the elitist with my ruler as quickly as I possibly can. The elitist is an elementalist, too. I would replace one of the cultivators in the army if I were to move them into the army. I really don't think it's stronger, though. Right, these guys have the thing where they survey materials. Yeah, there's definitely a good city somewhere over here. I'm thinking here. That looks pretty good. I would gain access to this. I really wish I could drop pins in this game like I could in, like, Civ or something, man. I think we're going to head down there right now. There is a good city down here somewhere immediately. Whereas up here is kind of like... It's ambitious to go that way. This is for sure. I can do this right now. I can stop and clear this along the way. Ooh, you know what? I don't even have to... I'm going to move here. That's in range. And then I'm going to use this guy to start that fight, to pop that candle. Okay. Oh, cool. I would like to lose 9 knowledge a turn, but 33 Imperium. That's 1 turns of Imperium versus 6 turns of knowledge lost. I don't think that that's actually worth it. Even for Imperium. But we'll let them go. I don't have any desire to... I don't need to kill them, man. They don't bother me none. We're gonna now move this way and try and take that out. I guess we'll move this in there for now, too. Alright, now we can continue our path south. I need to decide if I need to go south or right. To do that, I think I'm gonna rush another surveyor. Okay. Where does this go? It pops us down over here, which could allow me to defend Hoplenberg. Or Clawforge. Okay. I'm not sure where they're going to get attacked from. Maybe down over here? Maybe they just constantly get attacked, man. Do I play on PC? Yeah, I play some games on PC. I'm sorry I didn't see that message right away. Yeah, I play some games on PC. I could play this on PC. It's just my buddy and I have always game shared this game, and we alternate who buys the DLC. So I own all the DLCs on console on this game, whereas on PC I'd kind of have to shell out a few $100s, I think, to get everything caught back up to where it needs to be on PC. And I'm not opposed to doing that if the streaming career here keeps going off. If I start making enough that it would make sense to switch over to that, I would, because it is no question it is faster to use a mouse to click what I would need, and I would be a lot faster with what I would do stuff with. But as far as ports go, this is really good. This is really good on controller. We are going to explore up first. Okay. Interesting. Now there's a better city, I think maybe like here. That would give me the ability to kind of claim the Hasteberries and this Clawmark Cave. Yeah. Our elemental's able to be conjured, so now we have a really good spell to cast. Grants non-architect units affinity incarnate. We don't really, I mean, the only reason I have non-architect units is because the game's just kind of done that for me right now. I would not have actively recruited those, so that unit's ended there. My alignment's up a little bit. That's kind of nice. What's my next empire progression? Seafaring? I don't really see any water on this map, so it's probably going to be excavation or road building. But really, it's just kind of getting a city. Yeah, there's nothing really else here. Outpost expertise for sure. Yeah. It's going to be getting our new city. That's going to be what we spend our Imperium on. We need to make sure we have enough mana or gold for our hero. I pretty much play exclusively PC, high startup cost, but when it's one of your only hobbies, it feels nice. Always, man. That's what I've always said about gaming. It's got a very high startup cost, but compared to pretty much any other hobby, that's it. That's the startup cost. Like, once you're in and you've bought the game, most of them are endlessly replayable, unless you're playing some kind of subscription-based game. You don't have any more upkeep costs. PC especially, dude. Since I've been a Xbox gamer for like 15 years, I am loving kind of being on PC and not needing to pay a constant subscription just to use the internet on my console. I'm trying really hard not to think about the fact that I've paid for an Xbox Live subscription for 15 years, and that's like $10 a month for 12 times 12 months. $120 times 10, 15 years. That's like $1,500. That's a PC. That's a PC. Fuck, I'm tripping out now. That is a whole PC's cost in just a subscription to play online. Fuck. Okay, what do we got going on here? Can we eats it? Rumbles a deep slobbering voice. Oh, it's not any better. This is a bickering summer griddle. No, that one's good sport for Ventra. Is that a ruler or a Duathade? He's a lord of the Fae. Okay. With a stomp and belching chuckle, Ghana Grump the Twin Eater enters to land his and her vicious sight on you. Shut up. Shut up. That's luncheons, says I. You's a ways eating them, you snot rot. You snot rot. Ventra's fancies eating real squealing like, so best be leaving this one all squiggly piggly for the summer master, eh? The two heads are bickering. We kills it, then eats it. Nah, we capture it and toss it to the mist. Twin Eater is the disciple of summer. I have found a new people. That's what this is. I gain grievance against me. I intruded into the domain of the Duathade. Sink away unnoticed while Kana Grump bicker on. Yeah, we're gonna slink away unnoticed. I did not realize I stepped into someone's territory. Okay. Okay. I see. Steam is wonderful too. The deals are great. Yeah. I've my Steam library is really big. Because I have kind of had the Steam account and I've had PCs since college for sure. So I've kind of purchased stuff a long time. Plus, that was the only thing I could play my real addiction, my true addiction here, which I've not streamed yet, but it's Civ. It's Civilization. And that's by far my most hours on Steam. Something like 3,000 hours, I think, across Civ 4 and Civ 6. I don't really consider my Civ 5 hours. I think I've got maybe 250 of those in there. I hated Civ 5, man. I stuck to 4, and then when 6 came out, I was in Civ 6 instantly fixed my problem I had with Civ 5. Instantly. Like, my problem with Civ 5 was cities that instantly walled and defended themselves on the spot. I hated that, man. It was like I really couldn't get over in my head the fact that you had these two guys with like a camel that instantly threw down a completely walled fortification that was manned with archers that would on the spot require siege engines to take out. I couldn't get over that, man. That sucked. I need to know if I want to found on this side of stuff. Need more vision in this area. There's another tomb down over here, and I found somebody else. Okay, what is this? I miss the days you would come to school and teach the kids to play Civ. Yeah. Yeah, so do I. A mocking raptor's screech announces the arrival of Soren Boltwing. Where do they keep finding such miserable riffraff? With unblinking eyes, Soren probes your mind? Bro, that kind of feels like an invasion. You could have asked. Fall rains down on all, especially to those who rise too recklessly. I have known plenty of gaudier like you. Brother, you ain't known you ain't known anybody like me. Only person like me is me. Think you can resist the true masters of this land because you've squashed a couple of mistwalkers, do you? You and wretched Polari rabble will change your tunes soon enough. Scurry away before Luth's thunder threatens Soren. You started with Civ 1, played all up to Civ 6, didn't get Civ 7. Yeah. A lot of people, welcome to the chat. A lot of people didn't really get Civ 7. They saw all the negative reviews, which are kind of they are what they are, honestly. You either I still have issues with Civ 7, but my issues with Civ 7 are not with the direction they're taking Civ. My issues with Civ 7, Potato McWhiskey, the YouTuber, kind of talked about it a bit, and he really hit it home again, where it's like, I'm really happy that they made all the changes to with their updates now to Civ 7, where people can play any Civ they want all the way throughout the eras. They've kind of got these long lasting stuff like this now, because that was a lot of people's complaints on launch. They were not my complaints personally, but I'm happy other people are happy with it now, because maybe people that were upset about it can come and try out the game now. And also maybe we can focus on the real issues I have with Civ 7 right now, which is the victories feel weird still. They feel weird. The third era, the modern age, feels bad. Just flat out feels bad. Every time. The ancient era feels great. The exploration era feels pretty good. The modern era just feels not good at all. Not tacked on. It feels pretty bad. But combat in Civ 7 is the best combat has ever been in any civilization. Full stop. End sentence. Let's see here. He is a disciple of Autumn. Gains a grievance against me. He's blessed by one of the specific... Oh, he has 100 extra health? Wow. All owned units have that blessing. Oh my god. Okay. I'll flatter him, man. I'll happily pay 28 to not go straight into that right now. That's okay. Yeah, so Civ 7's the combat's incredible, man. It's incredible to be able to load all your units up into your little general and march them across the map. Super clean. The problems I have with Civ 7 are almost exclusively related to how that kind of feels with victory conditions. They don't feel great. Trade feels kind of weird still. I definitely don't care about the resources as much as they want me to. Ooh, I really dislike that I can't found my cities on a resource tile still. That kind of sucks. I really don't know why they got rid of that, man. It just allowed a lot of flexibility with weird spawns, man. Sometimes you just got areas where your territories couldn't really expand because there's a random resource there. An aspect of the game I thought was interesting in Civ 7, they backtracked on, which made me kind of frustrated. There was an aspect of the game where the resources would transition between the age transitions. You might have rice in the first part of the game and ivory that suddenly are not there in the second age. And I thought that was really interesting for gameplay wise. But the comments and reviews of the game hated that, man. They're like, I play Civ to always have my resources always there all the time. That's why I built the city there. And while I don't necessarily disagree, I thought it was interesting from a strategic perspective. It meant your city, like, it was just kind of like some resources get used up, man. They often would translate to a different resource appearing too around your city. It wasn't just like your city suddenly got screwed. It was like a new resource would appear somewhere else that was more age appropriate, that did different things. And I thought that was interesting, but they backtracked on that because people complained about it. So I worry that Civ 7 is falling a bit too much into a trap where they're not really sticking to their identity they had for the game. Because they're trying to like cater to all of these people that were mad at launch, and instead of sticking with their own vision for where the game would go. That's my concern with Civ 7 still. Like Civ 6 launched terribly, just like Civ 5 launched terribly. Civ 6 launched terribly. Everybody hated it on launch. And they stuck with their vision for the game, and it became awesome. You had people constantly complaining about the graphics in Civ 6. You had people constantly complaining about the trade routes in Civ 6. You had people complaining about the builders instead of workers in Civ 6. And all of those things ended up becoming very charming, excellent, and great for the game. It's just the way people complained about it, man. The heat of summer bedazzles your thoughts. Your inner eye perceives visions of a macabre scene. You see long lines of frightened captives climbing the winding staircases hewn into an ancient rock formation. As they reach the last plateau, the Mistwalkers force their victim to enter the Mistflood Basin. This is informing me about a new summer thing that's happening. Doomed to die? Yo, that's a bit much. The eyes of the effigies of the Duathidae light up as their ominous voices pronounce a single word, unworthy. From the mouth of each effigy, a stream of butterflies emerges, coalescing into one colorful swarm encircling the basin. The mists therein begin to waft more violently, like seething lava. But the mists have changed color, dyed a disturbing lavender, flowing into the effigies. The Duathidae have siphoned their life from all captives. bestowing part of the reaped power upon their disciples. A bunch of people just gained experience. That's what happened there. Okay. Yeah, they saw Humankind and said, I'll have some of that. The things I disliked about Humankind, they added to Civ 7. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that too, because the things I disliked about Civ 7 or Humankind, they kind of added to Civ 7. I still like the transitioning of races or your culture. I really do like that as a concept. I appreciate that they have you able to play it all the way through, but I still am, like, when I'm playing Civ 7, I'm still swapping my cultures. It's interesting, it's fun. I'm trying to think what I hate about it, honestly. I like the Civ. I like the Civ switching. What did I hate about Humankind? Politics. You know what? That's something that absolutely blows in Civ 7. The diplomacy is just crap, man. It's just non-existent. It's basically like you spin some influence on some guys every now and then in wartime you're both just spending influence, and that's about it. That's literally all the diplomacy is. It's it's even more bare bones. It's like they took something they knew people exploited in all of the previous Civs. People exploited the diplomacy. You would go in there and sell like a rock or a marble or like 3 iron or whatever, and like the AI would be like, sure, we'll give you 40 gold per turn, and you're like, thanks, I guess you sold me your entire economy, you idiot. And so they kind of got rid of all of that exploitation and replaced it with nothing, which is not good. It's not a good feeling. It was right of them to get rid of the exploitation, but wrong of them to literally not replace it with anything at all. Ooh, our hero. We've got a hero ready. Let's make sure we recruit. I think we want this prospecting governor. Yeah, we're going to go with Ivan the Steady here. Okay. Let's go start crushing that stuff up north. Should be an easy auto. It was not. They already had us lose somebody against those 4 losers? Really? Ow. Maybe if I charged in and just, like, 8 damage, but, like, that's not how I'm gonna work here. We're gonna move this guy here. Ooh, you know what? Everybody into the trees. Rotate forward. That's looking good. We're going to keep the Dread Spider along. Oh, he can move into the trees. Nice. Okay. The Animist. What does it do? It can't summon the Primal Wolf until... for 1 turn. Okay. It's not a big deal. And then we'll move the Shademaker right here. That's a decent formation. I'm fine with that. Everybody on turn there. Wow. I'm, like, obscured. It's pretty hard to hit me there. Oh, no, I'm not obscured. I'm just fortunate. Awkward. It's fine. That's what Distribute Tonic is for. Gets rid of all the poison. Summon a Primal Wolf onto the target. X. What can I hit? If I move up 1, I can hit the other one. So that's what we'll do. We're going to charge in here on like that. Nice. This one will go ahead and summon the Primal Wolf. What's the Primal Wolf do? Is it just a teleporty wolf? Looks like it. I have a Tide Elemental. Oh, because I'm nature. Nature's my primary. Heard. I guess we'll go right here then. And just whack this guy. Their battle mage is now almost done. So I need to keep Ivan the Steady strong. We're gonna move this one around and finish that one off. Where can I charge? Probably nowhere. That's not bad. I still think this is actually better, though, to defend. And then we come in here and sweeping charge. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to rotate this one forward and defend everybody there. It's a good defensive wall. It won't help against the melee fighters, but it helps against them. That's fine. That's a summons. All right, the only people that got damaged now are the little spider, which is fine. And the spirit wolf, which is also fine. Can I hit him with an incarnate shot? Yeah, but I don't know if it's worth it to hit that incarnate shot from here, you know? Now we've destroyed... Yeah, look at that. Now we can hit 65%. Oh, all three hit. One grazed, but that's fine. Okay, I think we turn around and kill this guy. We use this one on a charge strike here. Triple melee strike there. Go and fight here. And I could spiritual heal. Or I can just 100% shoot this guy to death. Always go for the kill. Now, do I go for the kill here while I can with some mana? I think I don't make this much mana per turn. I think this is like 3 turns worth of mana. I'll have to double check this after the combat, but I'm going to go for the kill here now so that way I don't lose any more health. Yeah, that was 3 turns worth of mana that I just spent on that, so we're going to have to be careful about that. I'd like to get a cultivator in here instead of, maybe one of these earthbreakers. The earthbreakers did a lot of damage. The dread spider hatchling, let's be totally real. It's this one that's got to go for a cultivator. Probably the animist too. Would I rather have an animist or would I rather have a cultivator? That's a tough question. I'm going to go ahead and build the cultivator for sure, though. I know I want one. I just don't know which unit is going to be replaced at the moment for it. All right, now what's going on over here? Ah, that's their capital. Heard. So I would like to found somewhere in this area, maybe even here on that iron deposit, or below the iron deposit. This iron deposit would let me gain access to the agent wield. That gold, the silver tongue up there. There was something else over to the right, some haste berries. It's pretty far, man. I actually think somewhere over here is probably better, like maybe even right here. This is probably a terrific spot. Safer. Allows me to get most of the things I kind of want. A blinding sandstorm. What is that? Is that like does this move or is this always here? Okay. Let's just confirm I don't want anything out in this direction right now. No. No, I want something more over here. Look at all of that prime real estate over here. I don't even think I'm gonna worry about this little section. The Shrieker's Tomb. 2 mana, 2 knowledge, and 1 soul for each hero in a crypt. Yeah. This is much better for us. It's just a matter of where. And I'm thinking right here gives us our best opportunity to expand how we would like to. Maybe go down even over here. At least right now. If I find more stuff maybe in this area, I'll move down. But I'm thinking right there on this nice little cliffside is pretty solid. We'll go ahead and even start doing that. Is that a good spot? Yeah, because it's 2 tiles out to the others. I can get a 3rd into the Blossoming Orchard if I want to. I'd gain access to this and this tile. Yeah, that's a good spot. This is 1, 2, iron deposit there. And this would also be adjacent, so cool with that. And we're nature ultimately, so we can expand really far. This is a good spot. Plus, I really like the thematic spot on this hill. It's a pretty cool spitty spot. All right. As for over here, they have a city up there. I'm going to... And a city over here. It's the same city. Heard. They're nomads. They're conqueror nomads at that. So they're going to basically be destroying all the resources. They should be my first target for absolute destruction. Yeah, I absolutely need to take them out first. Especially if this is another city of some kind they have down here. What is that? An outpost, maybe? Dang, man. We've got some Imperium, so we'll be able to kind of get this city up quickly. Do I save all this production, though? I don't think so. I think we conquer this first right away, for sure. They have a claim on it? Nah, get out of here. Get out of here. High risk battle with the Silver Knight. The Silver Knight only takes damage from my ruler, if I remember correctly. Yeah, pretty much. I think we'll try and defend against it. What do we got? A corrupt soul's the biggest problem besides the knight himself. Everything else just exists. Let's go ahead and manual this. It's almost certainly not going to understand how to fight. Astral Keeper is also a little annoying because of the blessings and stuff that it can do. It can heal. Wow, it's got exposing light. That's annoying. I hope I get that, though. Heard. I have to be careful because exposing light can blow up some of these crystals, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It will deal 20 adjacent lightning damage to anything adjacent to them. So when it hits exposing light, and like if I were to group up around here, I would just kill myself basically, because it would just exposing light right in the center, detonate all of us, sunder our resistances, and then we'd all get explosion triggers for another 40 lightning damage. We're better off holding steady where we are and waiting for him to come to us even closer. While we set up our cultivated affinities, we're gonna go here. We will use our second cultivated affinity on this target. We're gonna move our hero archer there. We're gonna move our other architect up here. And I kind of like this formation. That's fine. It's a fine formation for now. Everybody else just end their turn and wait. We're gonna win this by extra summoning power. They're also waiting, which is their loss, man. I gain advantages over time. So we're going to summon that one right there. And we're going to keep this one for now. Let's try and blight hit that one. Okay. And we will summon an elemental right here. Not really in a good range here. We'll back it up. I'm fine with that. The rest of these guys, we're going to avoid the lightning there. That's what we're going to do. We'll move them up a little bit because we'll start getting prepared. Ooh. Now he can't. I mean, that's a good move, I think. You focus this guy down. Kind of force all of their units to spawn over there. So let's go right in here and start shooting this guy. We missed, not surprising. That was pretty far. I have to be careful of that exposing light. What's its range? Okay. Not a big deal. This would be the best spot for it to try and expose light, somewhere around over here. But we're still moving with good pizzazz, I would say. Let's move. I don't know if I want to stand next to this magically charged tree, man. I'm trying to avoid doing that. Ah, here's what we'll do. We'll move here. This is a good spot. All right, everybody end turn. Hold strong, see what they do. Exposed light over there. Sweet, wasted that. Took out our minions. My ruler now has to move, though. Like, this is a horrible spot for my ruler, even though I could do some serious work. Wow, maybe not. Maybe we just kill these guys. Yeah, I think we just kill these guys, man. We'll move this one up here. We'll light blast that one. We grazed. That's okay. This isn't a bad hit. Although, honestly, we do have to focus on this little magic bird over here I've been ignoring. Ooh. Really? If I move up here, can I incarnate restore? What's my damage, first and foremost? Let's make sure it's not like a huge amount. Okay, it's not really. Let's go ahead and incarnate restore this guy. It's pretty big. That keeps that guy alive a little longer. Forces him to stay here and use some of his abilities a little longer. That melee strike's not that good. We're gonna go right here, and we're gonna melee strike this one. Okay. And as for this guy... should I summon? I think right here. That's pretty good. And then this crow... oh, double strike there. 100%. Totally fine with whatever this guy does. Honestly, it doesn't really... he's in a crossfire here between two turrets, so I think that that's a good move. Came in for the crow, too, which is fine. The crow's not real. That's a good spot, in theory, because it does stop a lot of my melee from doing stuff. Wow, we still got a 90% shot. That kills this guy. Okay. What about this one? Can kill that. Might be able to hit that. Obscured by lots of units, though. I need to kill this unit. And we eventually have to kill that one, man. Well, this one's a bigger priority. Distribute tonic here. Nice. It's lost its cultivation, so I should cultivate on something. But still, this is a kill. Yeah. Now, we need to kill this unit. Which we'll do here. That one dies. Okay. And now with all these remaining guys, man, let's dispel that, remove the poison, and just start hitting this guy. I know it's not going to do much, but it's either that or we come over here. And start trying to shoot this guy down, but I think he's a charging unit, so... I need to protect my archer. And unfortunately, there isn't really a good way to do that without just stepping up and sacrificing this unit. The retaliation isn't worth it. So what I'm going to do instead is step in here and zona control this guy. This prevents him from charging anywhere over here without dealing with that unit first. So then we move our architect behind here. The 25% chance to hit that. That's not that great. I think we're probably better off using the Incarnate Restoration. However, the only unit we could really use that on is the Lesser Tide Spirit that's about to go away, so... It would get us a little bit more damage, but... It's fine. It does sunder his defense and resistance to hit him, so that's what we're gonna do. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not a great amount of damage, but it's not bad. It awakened and then came in for a big hit there. That's not bad. We now need to cultivate our nature affinity there. I would like to distribute tonic. I need to take the melee strike here. Wow. It's too far away. Oh, this isn't. Yeah, we can kill that. That's nice. Okay. Damn, man. Incarnate Restore on myself? Distribute tonic here. Bolstered resistance and strengthened. I can't move a melee in there. Oh, I don't know what to do. Other than just kind of blast this guy, man. Let's try. Good crit. I knew that would happen, but I needed to get rid of his retaliation strike so that way I could move my... I can't lose the architects, man. Yeah, of all the units here, I can't lose this one. I can afford to lose a little cultivator, so I'm going to try and move it here. Because my ruler's the only thing that actually does damage to this guy. And that will... Oh, man. Oh. Okay. He can still charge around right here. That would be the most devastating charge strike he could possibly do, would be right there. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh, but it didn't hit my ruler. It hit this guy. Okay. All right, we still have a shot. And if he fumbled at that too. Hopefully that still can attack. Yes, it can. Okay. Should I just stab this guy? No. Something smells burny. Man, he like barely takes any damage, but it's slowly working. I guess we'll try and move this way. Take the fumbled hit. Does the stab kill now? Nice. Get him out of here. The breastplate of the champions, what we earned from that? Dude. Wow. Well, that's incredible. That's immediately going to Ivan the Steady. Now we need to get him a better weapon than the short spear. So that way he can get him out. The Silver Realm Aftermath. The Silver Realm Knight lies at your feet, its blade cracked but not broken. The knight scoffs. Once it says, I was the wanderer. I sailed the astral sea on a quest of my own until my master found me in this form. Now I'm doomed to return in another argent weld, in another realm. Already the Silver Knight's body begins to fade in an everlasting cycle until my master decides otherwise. You have opportunity to break the curse or seize another boon. I receive 227 mana. I can destroy his blade and gain enough binding fragments and essence to kind of start making my own weapons. I can gain 1 turn's worth of knowledge or 1 turn's worth of Imperium. I think we'll take the binding fragments. Yeah, I think we'll end his curse, man. Works for me. Gave me some better alignment and some fragments to actually start making my own stuff. When you played Architects, I felt the tier 1 cultivator was pretty good for a tier 1. Dude, that's how I always feel about the cultivator, man. I think it might be the strongest tier 1 unit to me. The only other one I could kind of compare would be the Zealots. The Zealots are pretty strong, but the cultivators, they just hit like tanks, man. They hit like tanks. They constantly heal something and make it stronger. They're crazy powerful. We're a little weakened now, so we do have to kind of be a little safe here. Not that safe, though. Let's, oh, maybe if there's more units in there. A tier 4 Battle Mage, too, with that, and a Twine Scourge. We'll heal up. Still, we captured this, which was the goal. This army's moving about. We'll head over here. Yeah, we'll head over to this one. Take some extra gold. Otto should be friendly, but Otto's not been friendly to this formation. Like what on earth? How did we take so much damage, man? That's fine. We're close enough that I'll just head back and regenerate my health. It's not a big deal. It's annoying, but it's not a big deal. All right, and then over here... What the hell is this thing? Breached gate. This portal leads to a breached isle. All this leads to that magic, that other realm that is like the Eldritch area. Okay. We'll head completely south here. We're gonna fully explore down over here, but before they fully take over the area, wow, man. You have a Kara? Wow. Already legends too, because they just were granted all 400 XP just like that. It's standing on the Wormwood Hollow, but I don't think they've conquered the Wormwood Hollow. Dude. That's such a crack unit at level 12 here, man. How do they have a second? Oh, they're not chosen destroyers. They're just conqueror nomads. Man. They are absolutely the biggest threat here right now. Ruler leveled up. It is now time to start taking some signature skills, first and foremost. We're not really a pack leader here. We don't have a lot of animals, so I'm thinking Initiate of Materium here. Yeah, giving myself extra defense is going to be really useful. Still as stone is strong. However, so is sniper shot. So we're going to take sniper shot. Ooh. Ooh, they added this new tree. I have not seen this before on the Rangers. What are these? Wow. That's kind of cool. Thorn Shot's still the best here because it allows you to take barrage attacks and kill shot. Missile attacks now have a base 90% chance of inflicting bleeding on all enemies in a 1 hex radius. Yeah. Missile attacks now do 1 physical damage for each unit tier of the target. Missile attacks now do +1 physical damage for each unit adjacent to the target. I quite like Big Game Hunter over Thorn Shot, which means I have to go with Piercing Shot. Okay. And then we're going to go Big Game Hunter into Thorn. Then you laid and you said. Who else leveled up? Oh, Ivan. Cool. I think it's probably better to go with Experienced Leader first. That'll have the most payoff over the most amount of time. Hey, we leveled up to Renown level 2. That's big. Conduits and Research Posts will grant city stability now. That's nice. Ooh. Meeting hard-pressed Hoplenberg. Hiding in their fortified burrows, the skittish Pilaria at last recognized the familiar faces among your troops. Bless the lords of plenty. You are surely looking for our heroic protector, Mr. Hambinger. You'll find him down the tunnel west. But before you hurry along, I must insist that you taste our colorful eggplant salad. Okay, and I'll inspect your colorful eggplant salad, my man. Happily give you that, but it's really not going to help because the other guy is already so close to forming an alliance with you. We'll move briefly into the territory here to regenerate our health. And we will kick the Animist, or... I think one of these Earthbreakers out, maybe, man. Yeah, we'll kick one of the Earthbreakers out. We get a chance. I guess we see what's in here. Oh, only a hero unit can open this. Heard. Never mind, we will not be seeing what's in there. Okay. We're not at war with this guy right now, so we're just gonna survey for materials while we can. They've already expanded out one tile up here, which does kind of suck. I will need to make sure that I claim these as soon as I can. They're already claiming them, man. It's just, just annoying. Just that is. Okay. This outpost doesn't have time now to build any of the awesome things I would like to build with it. It's pretty much got to immediately found. Yeah. We will go ahead and claim. We'll fight this one. Should be pretty easy. The biggest threat is that battle mage. It might make us do this manually. Just because that's a really strong battle mage, yeah. Picked off my defender. Which doesn't make sense. These guys have so much sustain, it's really not a big issue for damage-wise, man. Let's go ahead and cultivate the defender. And swing this around and cultivate this unit. It's got a big sap strength ability it can use after moving. 3 weakened stacks, but we have so much dispersion, I think it'll be okay. I think we just rocket this thing out here. Let's, is this in range to shoot something? I think this is. It is not. That was a mistake. This one isn't a mistake, though. That one can hit. Yeah. Curse this new expansion, making me take Tome of Tentacles on purpose. How you doing, Kawhi? I made myself unnecessarily hard with this first mission here, man. I went with architects and I went with perfectionist artisans as my trait. So I'm just stuck in hell of not being able to produce anything. We'll just move this Grimbreak Crow up and ooh, can I sniper shot? Nah, we'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait. Everybody go ahead and wait. So I start with an architect and better use gold to finish, I guess. Yeah, it was mostly the architect that I was thinking about because with this campaign mission, it said that I didn't start with a city right away. So I thought it'd be a lot like the Eldritch campaign where there was like a really tough battle to get to your first city. So I was like, an extra architect would actually go pretty hard. And then I spawned in and it gave me an extra architect anyways. So I had 2 architects to start the game with and I stomped whatever the first thing was and was like, well. Let's blast that guy. Mm-hmm. 50% on the snipe. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, we missed. Unlucky. Let's conjure this right here. Working on an Architect's Battle Mage build. I just make an Architects now in this game. Your favorite vampire baddie keeps taking the gates. Ooh, let's just send it in. It's a summons, so let's just send it in there and blind that guy. Okay. 5% chance to hit those phase. Not really that great. Ooh, this is a 70. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. That's pretty good. It's a good hit. How many shots do I have to take to kill this guy here? Probably one good... Probably one good shot with this will do it. Yeah, it will. We're gonna try and hit this one. And then hit this one with the melee. And finish it off most likely with this unit. Yeah, we'll go over here. That's the kill. But I think the first to have 3 monoliths... You're the first to have 3 monoliths, so I might be the only one who knows where the sealed gate is. Oh. I have no idea what you're talking about. I assume it's something to do with the campaign. Like, if based on context clues, I assume it's something to do with the unlocking of missions and things. I just have not done that yet. 70% over here. We'll go ahead and come in here and just shoot this guy. Come on. Yes, nice hit. All right. Finish that one up. Multiplayer map with shrouded isles on it. Okay. %100% over here. That's not bad. Ooh, let's try and get that kill, though. Yes, okay. Can I go in there and charge at that guy? No, too far away. That dies. You really want to try multiplayer, just have no one to play with? It's kind of hard to find people to line up schedules, too, with this game. Plus, then the disconnects, and some people have issues with that, too. Oh, wow, we can really take that guy down. Why does it feel like the cultivators shoot twice, man? They just shred them. There's no feeling about it. They do shoot twice. I think the second one's just a visual thing, though. We will go ahead and conjure an elemental right on the back of this guy. I don't want him shooting or doing anything, man. Not running away from me. Good shot. Let's blast that one. And finish him off here. Okay, we burned 50 mana, and we make 6 of it. So I should probably stop doing that. We did get a sweet ring. I'll take the extra status resistance on Ivan. We're pretty much at full health. I don't think I take this one. Trying out the Blazing Passion Tome. I got to the Gluttony Tome, and I almost completely repivoted my build, man. Because I see the Gluttony Tome, and I'm just thinking in my head, I'm like, how much health can I get my super fed beastie boys now? I could probably get them even more health. I think I could probably top them off at 350, maybe 400 health. We're gonna swing back through this way. This will heal us up a little bit, and I prefer the production. Gluttony is like death wiggles. Gluttony combined with the death wiggles is what I was thinking, man. Just gluttony combined with death wiggles, going pure nature, building something like ice spiders or hunter spiders or something that like just has an insane amount of health and are beasts. So they get buffs from all the druid and beastie buffs. Oh, I think this is the edge over here. Maybe I explore down over here, man. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Let's see what's over here. The Enchanted Crow Companion. I actually kind of want to pick it up here. Material refinery is good, but it's going to take me so long to build them. My city structures are so slow. Hunter spiders sound cool with your build. Yeah, dude, they are. Spiders have always been, in my opinion, crazy overpowered, and for some reason they just keep buffing them, and I don't know why. They keep buffing spiders. But if you just really fully commit to the spiders, nothing stops you. Two extra vision range in a hex is really useful. I think we'll go with that, honestly, over the material refinery right now. A Voxel likes dragons and spiders. That's what we're missing. We're missing a spider dragon. Otherwise known as a centipede. A rivalry was declared, not surprising. So these are the magic portals to the other realm, right? Yeah, to the Breached Isle. Okay. I need a hero unit to open it. Oh, I'm kind of in the area. Yep. Yep, the owls are getting mad at me too. Is there an achievement for defending all of these cities? I bet you there freaking is, man. As an Owlkin faction, unlock one of the final shadows. Okay, we're not doing that. Complete the Burrow Downs. There doesn't seem to be. Oh, wait, what is this? Yep. There doesn't seem to be. There's just complete this mission, so. Dragon units feel pretty underwhelming. Not the lords, but the units. That's just probably because you probably haven't gotten one to a champion status yet, man. Once those things have killing momentum, they are brutally efficient. Brutally efficient. Oh, yeah, true. Which dragon units? Are you talking about the wyverns? Because I totally agree on the wyverns. But if you're talking the actual dragons themselves, the tier 5 dragons, I can't agree with that ones. Bone dragons and fire dragons. Yeah, once they have killing momentum, you basically go in and tail swipe something to death, or fire breathe your giant breath attack something to death, and once it kills, you turn around and kill something else too with the tail swipe. You basically double combo that, and they're just and they wreck house. I'm a dragon main though, so I'm probably biased and blinded towards how powerful dragons are. They're my favorite tier 5 units, I think. I'd be really hard pressed to decide if I liked one better. Probably the Reaper. The Reaper is just instant death, so it's the Reaper is really strong. The Astras and Titans felt broken compared. The Titans do feel especially broken because they're tier 4. They're a whole tier lower, but the fact that they constantly kind of resurrect stuff as they go is pretty dang strong. The Avatar of Cosmos looks pretty flat. I haven't checked that one out yet. I just know it exists. I know it's like an end game unit. Do I rush this unit out? No, I need to build some stuff here first. We've got 70 production, so we can actually produce some stuff now. That's pretty cool. We're gonna have to find a spot for the foundation, but I think we go with the shrine. Yeah, we'll go with the shrine for now. That'll help offset some of our mana quite a bit. And we'll hurry this for 10. Swap out this guy here. And move a cultivator in. That helps tremendously, I think, with our survivability. Okay. Things look giga broken. It's exactly what one expects from a tier 5 tome with the plus it's not just a tier 5 tome, right? It's a tier 5 tome that requires you to have quite literally all of the affinities to use, and decent affinities at that too, not just like one into them. You need all of them. We're gonna keep in here a little bit longer and then jump up here. I'm also going to need some more gold here soon. I kind of want to get rid of this guy, man. I know he's part of the campaign, but like 9 mana is a lot of mana to have a guy that's just not doing anything. I'll just leave him on defense for now. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's just my internal monologue screaming about the yields I'm leaving on the table. I'm gonna play his campaign tomorrow. I'm off. I saw he was streaming, so I just tuned in. Thanks. I always appreciate it, mate. I'll be on tomorrow too, because tomorrow's Wednesday. And then I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so that way I can edit and get my video out. Friday's my new YouTube upload schedule, so I'll have a new video on YouTube every Friday. It's most likely going to be building related content, though, not Age of Wonders content just yet. I still don't know what kind of content to make for Age of Wonders, just because there's nothing really made out there for it right now. I could probably edit down my streams into more interesting kind of short videos. Probably be pretty interesting. The only note I definitely have, I want to try and get that one-turn war clipped. I think I could make that a short. That was kind of insane. To finish off my campaign in the last campaign, I literally waged a one-turn war. I declared war on Tarnek Stormsinger, moved my guys into his territory, and then he attacked me to start this. Like, I started the siege on his capital, and then he attacked me, so I wiped him. I wiped him in one turn. People do like 8 one-hour episodes of a series. Okay. Okay, those would I can see that. I can probably get those a lot condensed down too. There's just a lot of time where I'm just sitting here like kind of thinking that isn't that interesting. So if I condense them down. Not to mention when I get distracted yapping. Where are we headed? We're taking out something. Oh, yes. I almost messed up there. Ooh, okay. Lose 121 mana. Receive 92 knowledge instantly. We'll just grant them mercy. Take the quick production and then head over here. This is a risky battle. Why? The White Wolf. The White Wolf combined with the Horned God is kind of annoying. I still think we take it. It's only going to get stronger, so I still think we fight this. Let's see what we got on auto first. Watch this guy a lot. Fableheim. We did lose a unit, and I disagree with it. You can save it. I'll check out Fableheim. I've also got to try and start peeking into Pal World, because next month Pal World fully launches 1.0. That's a game my mom absolutely loves playing, so I'm gonna make sure I set up a server so that way she can play and I can play, and anybody else can also play in my friend group. Maybe I can make some friends streaming that would enjoy that too. Let's see here. The Horned God's biggest threat is the Wild Eruption. But it can't move to use this ability. So it has to come to us. I really don't think we actually move here. I think we actually stay right where we are. We'll just cultivate the right units. We'll cultivate this one. And we'll cultivate our other defender. And then just kind of keep strong. Hold strong. Everybody else, just wait. I don't want to summon my Architect Battle Mages just yet. I want to make sure they're in a spot that I can actually hit them first. Now, where is this Wild Erupt? Now it can hit pretty well, too, right here in the center. So, can that be used in Zone of Control? Yes. Heard. However, unfortunately for you, I can double channel. Right here in the back line. Absolutely brutal. Where can we snipe now? We can hit this one for a 65. I'm down. Did we hit it? Yeah, we did. Can I conjure the Tesseracts too? I can. These are definitely close enough to do something now. I'd like to try and take out the Elder God as much as possible, I think. Even though we could probably kill this little dude. Raised. It's fine. They have to turn around and deal with them, so... Good hits. What else do we have? We have this cultivator. I might be able to get a good hit in here. Kind of about that. Actually, I lied. That's not that great. We're gonna move them around over here. We're gonna try and spread out for the upcoming Wild Eruption. Send the Grimbreak Crow right in here. Just to kind of stop the wolf from really getting in here for a big howl. Move up here. And we're going to fully try and spread around this side. We're going to try and flank in here. That's the plan. Everything in the front here is distraction. Okay, wait, what just happened? Oh my god, I forgot. The displaced reality. We're all over the place now. Oh, that sucks. Okay. It ultimately only really sucks here. If I'm being totally real, it really does suck. Do all of these retaliate? Can I move? Or am I gonna get blasted if I move? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Wow. Resisted 6 attempts at entangling me. Happily take that. Okay. I now need to try and heal my ruler up for sure. We are so split up and spread around now. We're gonna try and kill that one. We can definitely kill that, or... Yeah, let's kill this. Okay. What next? Keep focusing the Elder God? Probably. It's stupid deadly. I need to take a step back here, because this one's got to step up. Good status vulnerability. I'm going to need to heal my unit. Can I move this without taking retaliation, because they've already done that? Yes. Okay. Alright. Ruler healed up. That's nice. Only 45%? Obscured by obstacle. What obstacle is in my way? What? Genuinely? Genuinely, what obstacle is in my way of this shot here, man? Is it because I'm in a tree? No. Sometimes this game doesn't make much sense to me. I don't see any obstacle that'd be in my way here to shoot that wolf, but... Alright. The only obstacle is their own self-doubt. This one's so far away. I think unfortunately I just have to kind of swing it around the long way. I'll shoot that one to get it out of the way. Now I need to be careful about the howl. Oh, it already used the howl. Now I don't have to be careful at all about the howl. I lied. We do not have to be fearful, even kind of. That's some strong retaliation attack. Yeah, I don't care. I'm about it. It's fine. He eats, he eats. Grimbeak Crow. I'm gonna just send it in here, I think, instead of... Even though this would get a kill. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get the kill. Alright. That's fine. Those are summons. It completely ignored the summoned and charged straight in at the tough defended defender guy, Guardian. That's kind of crazy, but all right. And now we actually have, I guess we're no longer having an obstacle block our path. Dude, was it this rock? Oh, it was in foliage. Never mind. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense now. We'll just blast this guy. That guy's toast. Cool, wolf down. And we've got still good shots on the Elder Guardian over here. I kind of surprised these things lasted the entire time. They were supposed to be distractions, and he just didn't... He wasn't distracted. He kept his eyes on the prize of losing, is what he did. Dude, these the frost owls are crazy strong with these architects, man. I can't wait to get some kind of melee unit that really lets them, like, also takes advantage of a mount. I'm thinking the paladins. I'm pretty sure the paladins allow me to... They mount up. Can I get that kill? That's the question everybody's asking. If I crit, it does, but dang. And that means it can get... Oh, wow, it hasn't animated Flora yet either. Dude, I don't understand the AI for the Elder Gods. They should be significantly more terrifying than they are. They should be animating Flora left and right, and they never do. These are all real units too, so I do have to defeat them. 50%? Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. We take those. Let's kill that. Nice. This one will go ahead and attack. Right up here. Grazed. It's fine. Who needs the dispelling? This one does. Distribute tonic there to remove the poison. And we'll also incarnate restore right there. And we'll just go ahead and distribute tonic. Give it some regen. That's kind of nice. And that finishes that one off, and then it's just this guy left. Cool. That unit can't do enough damage to me. Oh, dude, that disruption. It's just annoying is what it is. Hey, we'll take that, though. I think we kill this. Ah, not if we miss like that, man. Come on, there we go. Got him. Got him. Ooh, I'm about to start researching temptresses. Ooh. I think... Ooh, the spider egg. It's pretty cool. Pretty useful item. Let's go ahead and give that to... Summerstream. Yeah, let's give that to River. Then she has 2 summons, and then this army's looking a lot better. Briefly dip into this territory to heal up. Fly out over here. Shrine is good. Everything's locked in. I don't really want to buy any more units. We just don't have the capacity at the moment. Ruler leveled up. Right down to Big Game Hunter. Will help. Very good now. Do I have any spells I need to be casting? Nope, I got nothing. I got nothing to do but sit here and wait. Kana Grump the Twin Eater. Definitely the biggest threat here. At least that I have revealed it's Kana Grump. The erupting lands is kind of crazy, man. I hope this kind of goes back. Because this was not a desolate land. This most certainly wasn't desolate in Ashlands. Maybe not, man. Maybe this realm kind of seems like it's just chaos. I think I'll tame it by being nature and be like, it doesn't matter that it's chaos. I'm nature. Why am I not regenerating health in here? The sandstorm. Heard. We're gonna go try and take out that infestation before it becomes a problem right after we take this. I would like to build the town hall. Yeah, the town hall. Kind of behind on knowledge. I should probably also be grabbing that, but I am not. This will get me right adjacent over here. There's good territory kind of really far out over here, though. But this gets me right up next to some gold. Ooh, okay. And there's an ancient wonder out that way. Safe battle? Let's see. It was a safe battle. Cool. Should I clear this too? Low risk battle. It's pretty far away from my capital, though. Ah, but we're nature. We'll eventually get it, and it is good XP right now. And it gives us a direction. Plus, what is this? Is this just a thing? Like a little just flavor on the map? It looked like something, though. All right, we will go until this city is up. So next turn. And then I'll probably raid you all out and call it for the night. Hopefully there's a bunch of people actually playing Age of Wonders today. Temperatures get the +2 from the new constricting focus, which also now affects magic fighters. Ooh. So they can give the bad hugs. What the hell is this? Oh, a new person. Okay. Either turn in Hambinger to me or become prey. Well, I'll consider this, but in retrospect, that also works on Painbringers. Auntie Lobelia, who just us met, once cheerfully with Pilaria treat. A somber note falls over Dawnusk. It like Sprout blight feels to see Auntie torn. Twixt Feylord praise and Feylord scorn, I wish to Auntie we could show somehow how Mistwalkers hurts Polari now. Okay. Dude, if I could have one ally, that'd be pretty dope, not gonna lie. Oh, I gotta clear the Mistwalker camps. Okay. I can do that. I've already got eyes on 2 of them, right? 1, 2. Where's the third one at? Does it give me a little light or something? It doesn't, it looks like. Okay. It's good. Regen there. Let's grab this here. Should be easy auto, but there is a tier 4, so... Took a lot of damage in there that I don't think was really necessary, but it's fine. The Good Moots, made by Carmichael the Handsomer. Yo! Hell yeah. All right, Ivan, you've got some good boots, buddy. They were made by a handsomer man. I'm still looking for those other ones, so maybe we go this way. Wool's End. Okay. Ooh, our first tome, or our second tome choice. What do we need now? The Lieutenant's Fly. That's kind of neat. It would shift me from nature into materium as well. For the purpose of architect stuff. But would that be better? Toma Warband would really just kind of give me a big burst heal. 10 extra hit points and morale. And mentorship. Mentorship's real strong. I like mentorship a lot. However, discipline helps out immensely with my support units. They can't miss with the aim ability. The monk is useless here, not gonna lie. We don't need the city stability and we can't build it anyways. A status resistance is kind of nice. It's not. Okay, let's check this out. What is this? I skipped it the first time because I just didn't care. A bunch of city stability. Useless there. Enchanted units get some extra defense. It's not bad. But it's not really that worth it, man. I'm interested in maybe the classic magical wards. Still really strong, especially on this realm, because that would give me immunity in 3 of 4 seasons. It's pretty useful. Staves of Warding would affect pretty much all of my support units. A temporary invulnerability is okay. That's really all I would take, though, here, is the magical wards and the staves of warding. Those are strong on by themselves, so... I just don't know if it's better than the Toma Warband here. I really don't think it is. My damage would switch from Blight to physical, wouldn't it? If I was Materium, it would switch straight to physical. which is not great. The blight has been pretty strong. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna just grab Toma Warding here and not even really worry about it.
Those who master the arcane.
We will
are as a
grab
soughing breeze.
magical wards first. Spell ready to cast. Yeah, we're gonna cast that one too. Okay. That'll be the start of the new turn there. Let's go and browse. Creator dashboard. Well, they've got dragon in their tags, and I'm definitely about that. So I'm probably going to not probably, I am. I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys. Have a great rest of your evening. I'm gonna raid you guys out here, and I will be back on tomorrow, same time, 6 to 10. Thank you for the new subscriptions today and the gifted. That means a lot. And anybody that would like to follow, that'd be really, really helpful. Thank you very much. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah. It's been a blast. I'll be here again tomorrow. So, and then the rest of the week, I'll be editing videos and getting those out onto YouTube. So have a great rest of your night, guys. Let's send you out over here.